Hello. Oh, is that on an angle? Looks like it. Oh, better check the microphone, make sure it's got... Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All right. That's 2 streams in a row. The microphone was coming through the right source. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Pepsi. How's it going? Hey, Derpader. Hey, Tony. Muted? Well, that's just a lie, because I can see the meter thingy moving. Gaslighting me. Hey, Quinn. Hello, hello, everybody. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Here we are, middle of the week. I hope everyone's week is going well. Oh. Oh my god. Nah!
Chicken nugget dreamland, whoa.
BB!
It's a chicken nugget fantasy. Chicken nugget dreamland.
You're a dirty bearded fella.
If you're into nuggets, it's
Hello.
where you want.
I need to shave. Again, chicken nuggets.
Infinite
Yeah.
flavors of infinite sauce. Chicken nugget dreamland, whoa.
Got a rugged look.
You can get a million piece box.
It adds years to me. And I don't look so baby-faced.
Magical power, put it into your pocket and eat it whenever you want. So delicious and conveniently shaped, full of nutrition, a rainbow in nugget form. Chicken nugget technology, just the future of diet.
How are you, DB? Thank you for the biddies. Where's the wheel? Oh, there it is. A few weeks going well. And that's a wheel spin. Conveniently shit. So many nuggets.
Don't stop loving on the nuggets, so good that you wanna hug it. Don't stop
Well, I hope everyone's week's going well.
nuggets, and live in the dream.
Different? The scroll looks different. Oh, it's maybe when I was playing around with it. Alright. Song is so long. Eat those chicken nuggets. Eat them. Eat all of them. What's the limit before you actually die? Was it like 144 chicken nuggets or someone ate? No, it's like 300 plus chicken nuggets. It wasn't like 344 or something like that. So it's like, so the limit is 343. Dude, thank you. The limit does not exist. Hey, Lozzie. Oh my god, it's a Tangier party.
Winston here. According to my calculations, you have hit a Tangier.
How was yours? Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, the week was going well. I did a bit of a boo-boo today at work, but should be okay. Should be okay. It was a genuine mistake, so it should be alright. What the hell? Did Automod actually just try to mod Nightbot?
What do you mean enemies will let type
Yeah, thank you for that. The Tangier party. Meeting was bad? No. It's just an issue with an invoice. So it turned out to be a lot higher than we thought it was going to be, but we're dealing with it, so it should be fine. Luckily, I've got the HR business partner backing me up, so it should get resolved tomorrow. But luckily, the company I work for doesn't play the blame game. They approach it like, okay, it happened. There's no malice behind it. Let's just fix it and move on. So that's at least a good thing there. They don't place blame. They're just like, okay, it happened. There's no point dwelling on it. Let's just move on, fix it, and just be done with it. Yeah. That's how you know they have money. Exactly. Well, it's a recruitment agency trying to take the piss by sending a massive fucking invoice way beyond what the other agencies like pay. So, but the thing is, we've got a very set limit on what we can pay. So it's either you accept this amount or the deal is off. That's pretty much our stance. that's what we're going into this. We're having a chat with them tomorrow, but that's basically our stance. You either accept this amount or we pull the contract. The BS dodgy business. Honestly, like fucking, I still can't believe the amount that they sent across. It was ridiculous. Hey Mo, hey, I'm here and listening. That's like we pay you or you go. Well, that's it. It's like we're not paying them. Like we say, we'll give you, like you'll get what everyone else gets. If you don't want to accept it, that's up to you. But we'll just pull the person's contract because we can't give you what you're asking. There's only a set amount we're allowed to pay. The company has the money, but there's an agreed set amount that we're allowed to pay. But yeah, it's a recruitment agency. Like fucking, they always try their luck. You gotta give it to them. It's opportunistic, you know. It's good try. Good try if I didn't pick it up. You don't let go of money, you don't have to. Exactly. That's how you keep your money. But how you doing, Lozzie? Hello everybody. Hello. So but the good thing is that the HR business partner, she has my back, and it should get resolved tomorrow, and then we just move on. And lesson learned, we just move on. Okay. But I'm still worried about it. Like I'm still like I got quite a bit of anxiety this afternoon because of it. It's like, oh, that was my fault. That was my fuck up. It's like, but it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna get dealt with. No one's gonna lose their job over it. It'll, you know, we have our stance and we're not budging from it. You accept what we pay, or you don't get the business. And it's not a small amount either that we pay. All right. So, but yeah, Scotty, it'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. Like it'll get resolved tomorrow morning, and they'll decide to do whatever they want to do. Either way, you know, we'll be fine. So, because we have a strong bargaining point when it comes to something like this, because the person actually hasn't started in the job yet. So we have all the leverage. So they can't sue us or anything like that. So it's, yeah. Okay, the person doesn't start for like 3 weeks or something. We don't want to lose them. The person's good. Like, you know, we want this person. But the amount that you sent across is fucking ridiculous. Just letting you know that Elvis posted a video about the newest Silent Hill movie, and it looks like he hates it. It's going to be a fun watch. Do you want to watch it now? Wait, how was it your fault? Is it because you accidentally missed them? No, actually, it's not even really my fault, to be honest. So when it comes to recruitment agent, like I used to work as an agency recruiter, and one of the things that you want to do, that you want to get out of the way when you're dealing with a new client, is you need to get the terms sorted. You need to get them signed, because if you do not have signed terms, it puts like when it comes to bargaining, it puts everything in the client's fucking in their ballpark, because you don't have any signed paperwork, no signed agreement, so they could just turn around and go, I'm not paying that. And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna sue them? They've got a legal department. So they didn't do their due diligence by chasing up a signed contract. I didn't address the terms at all. I didn't engage with this agency, they engaged us. So anyway, it's a stuff up, but it's not gonna, at the end of the day, it's either gonna cost the amount that we say it's gonna cost, or it's not gonna cost us anything. So they made a boo-boo, but I sort of did too, because I didn't address it either. But we get approached by agencies all the fucking time. Anyway, it's fine. It's just, you just get anxious about these sort of things. You're like, oh shit, this situation's happening because I didn't do something, or fucking something was missed. And like, anyway, that's fine. But the HRBP, she's on my back. She's on my side, so it's fine. Okay, so I was thinking of maybe, it happens, yeah. I was thinking about playing some Tiberium Wars, because I love Command & Conquer. And then we'll play some Winrose with Mo. And Mo has her frigate, if anyone missed that. So 2 frigates ganking Blackbeard's fleet at the same time, they really can't stand up to it. They get wrecked. 1 frigate on each side hitting them with 36 pounders. Oh, they can't stand up to it. All right, so Elvis had a new video, did he? About the Silent Hill 2 movie. Oh yeah, I saw, actually I saw that thumbnail before.
Do you really love the game Silent Hill 2?
Yes, I do. All right. So, just to avoid copyright and all that sort of stuff. So this is Elvis the Alien. Mo and I watch him all the time. He's really good. So yeah, it's Elvis the Alien. Go check him out. He does movie reviews, and he's like he reviews movies that are just like bad, and he just makes fun of them. And yeah, Mo and I were thinking about doing something like that because we've seen some shocker horror movies that are just so fucking bad. They sure didn't have fun with my 36 pounder. Hey yo. So this one's about the Return to Silent Hill movie, and apparently it sucked.
Take this video as a warning. Do not watch Return to Silent Hill.
It hurts so bad, I can't make it stop.
This movie takes a fat dump on that game. Do not watch this movie. Watch this video instead. I had to say this right off the bat so I could save you
zombies
guys
affected by water and sunlight or something. Wasn't it?
I'm taking one for the team.
We had
Once
mind
again,
powers.
I tend to do that. If you haven't seen my video on the first 2 Silent Hill movies, go check it out.
Check it out.
Somehow, Christoph Gans has returned.
Look, the first Silent Hill movie was all right. It wasn't. It was fine. I thought the first Silent Hill movie was fine. It was all right. The second one was kind of like, so if it's worse than the second one, it's like fuck. The girl who plays Laura in this movie is the Laura of the game. She couldn't say anything because of non-disclosure agreement. Oh, yeah.
And he brought with him another Silent Hill movie. He directed 2006's Silent Hill, but he didn't write it.
It was a flaming bag of stale
One of the co-writers for this new movie
leaving.
wrote the screenplay for the Crow reboot.
Just let that sink in.
Want to hear a joke?
I don't know, is it funny?
Not really.
When you're done watching this video, that will make a whole lot of sense. Christoph Gans also directed a movie that I thought was decent called Brotherhood of the Wolf.
I know that one.
I made a video on it. It's a pretty fun time, but I'm also extremely biased about that movie because it shares a lot of similarities with my favorite game of all time.
It does kind of look like Bloodborne.
But love it. Before we get into the meat
Only
and
Crow is
potatoes,
the original one. I
let's
agree.
introduce the sponsor for today's video. For those that have been watching me for a while know that I'm no spring chicken. The old alien's got some gray hairs growing. I got some wrinkles coming in.
Crow
My
was
back
like,
always hurts. My bones.
I don't know. Crow to me just sort of sits in the same boat as like Jumanji or like Mrs. Doubtfire or something. They're both Robin Williams movies, but it's like it's those really good movies that just do not remake them. They were good the way they were.
Creak when I walk. The offices I huge free for your nearest doctor located in patients visit. Plus, the best part is and not just facing it. So if you're like at the video, the movie opens with this badass guy driving through the countryside in his Mustang.
How you doing?
Yes, this
Ernie's
guy is
Wholesome Family
James
starring
Sunderland.
Robin Williams.
He got
I think the
that
Crow.
wig on, and it's not obvious
live
at
action
all.
Disney.
It brings me back to that one interview with Elijah Wood.
Your hair changes dramatically, from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
Why, yes, he does. You can see the fucking seams. So this guy smokes a joint in his super cool car, and then almost gets in an accident.
Oh, it's a Mustang too.
Visit
I
your
love
Ford
Mustangs.
dealer or go to FordChallenge.com.
He runs into a woman who is definitely not Mary.
I'm James, by the way.
Mary.
In this movie, Mary is his girlfriend, not his wife. No idea why they made that decision. She decides not to get on a bus because this weirdo accidentally spilled her luggage on the ground.
Hang on, I got it.
I mean, it would take like 2 seconds to sweep it back up into the bag, but she waves the bus away because the plot needs her here. Actually, never mind. It was all a dream. He was having this nice little nap in a loud bar filled with people, by the way. He must be super He stands up and accidentally makes the waiter drop some glasses. In response, the security guard aggressively grabs James by the shirt.
Sorry, that's on me. Let's go, asshole.
Like, he didn't
happened,
even
dude.
simply ask him to leave first. Just instant hands. So they get in a scuffle, and there's some extremely awkward camera tricks. There's a first-person shot at a mirror. On paper, this might have seemed like a cool idea. Oh my god, we're gonna do this cool thing with first person. There's a mirror there. We're gonna switch it up, and then, oh my god, it's gonna be so confusing. It leaves the viewer a little bit disoriented. James is then tossed out into this movie. James gets
Why
a
haven't
call
you do
from this
first person
woman.
yet?
At this point, we have no idea who she is.
He doesn't
then
nap in a
stumbles
loud
back
bar
to his
full of
apartment
people.
where we see
Exactly.
a painting that he's
He's gonna
been
be
working
absolutely
on
hammered.
of a woman that is definitely not Mary. There's an unopened letter that is definitely not from Mary. It's from Mary. And in it, she begs him to return to their place, Silent Hill. James decides to drive drunk in the rain.
Why'd they make Mary
because
his
he's a very
girlfriend?
smart man.
I'm just
And then he
I'm
comes
just stuck
across
on
a
that.
closed tunnel. I guess he drives drunk pretty well, unless he lives right next to Silent Hill.
Damn, Command and Conquer, but not
I guess he
Battlestar
could.
Galactica.
He then
Scattered
decides
hopes,
to park
disappointment.
and get
Hey,
out into
Tina.
the storm. The thunder makes him retreat back into his car
It's scary.
because I guess he forgot he was in the middle of a thunderstorm. Everything I just told you about could have been cut from the movie. None of that shit mattered.
I didn't
Oh my
do
God, he's
literally
drunk in
any
a
of the things
bar.
they did
Oh my
in this
God,
movie.
He's sad. He's painting something. He's getting a phone call from someone. He's driving in the rain drunk. Why
Wheel
is
spin
all
that I
this in the
made.
movie?
Oh, that's right. Sorry. The wheel spin. The wheel spin. Sorry, guys. Let's go do that. I got distracted. That never happens. We will come back to that momentarily. Not we forget.
I'm looking for something that says Dad likes leather.
Why aren't you
Something that
insta playing
says
Battlestar Galactica?
Leather
Scattered
Daddy?
Hopes?
Oh, is there such a thing?
Is that a new game? I don't know. What is Battle? I don't know what it is. Is that actually a game? I have no idea. I'm so blonde right now. It's a new release. It is? It's on Steam. Aren't you playing Lego Batman? I don't think I've actually ever played a single Lego game. I'm gifting it to you. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. Oh. This just come out. Oh, it came out a couple of weeks ago. Oh. Interesting. Take command of a fleet escaping the annihilation of the 12 colonies. Manage crisis on board as you prepare for the next encounter with the Cylon fleet. Times are dire and hard choices need to be made. Your only hope, rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. I don't think I haven't watched any Battlestar Galactica though. I know who the Cylons are, but that's all I know about Battlestar Galactica. Hey, Buttman, did you miss my jokes? Absolutely. Absolutely. What happened to the wheel? Oh, there it is. I never know. It's another game that I haven't played. Or no, another TV series. Sorry, another TV series that I haven't watched. Like Supernatural. Check your gifts. Oh, you didn't. I thought you were joking. Thank you. Thank you so much. The Lego games are great. I've played Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones, and DC Villains Legos. They're so good. Okay, I've seen Minty playing it. It looks all right. I am a massive Batman fan. You know, I do like Batman. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm almost 34 and
Justice.
I've grown every time I get up now.
Justice.
I'm finally a grown man.
When my friend said to me, your wife and daughter look like twins, I chuckled and responded, well, they were separated at birth. Wow. And I groan every time I get up now. I'm finally grown, man. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It landed on hot sauce. Lovely. That's great. Can't wait for that. How was dinner, Scotty? It's ruined now. Hey, I gotta get Leather Daddy as well.
You can get it lifting. You can get it shifting. You can get
Oh,
it
no.
scoring
The
a
chug's
try.
automated now.
A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
It's automated now. It starts straight away.
There's a young man named Scotty living his dream with keyboard and mouse in hand and a heart full of passion. He streams video games in endless fashion.
Which means it's not gonna help me.
From followers to subscribers, his community grows, supporting each other through highs and lows.
Alright, here we go.
Every wheel spin, his smile.
Alright, here we go.
The chant is alive. Chanting, Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Lighting up the
I saw the GIF. I keep thinking about.
world of gaming. He's living the dream. With each click and each win, he's on fire. Scotty's beaming, reaching higher and higher.
Must not show. Can I TTV, I think?
Scotty's beaming.
Said, could you not? Oh no, that's a 7TV emote. It's just kind of like the... like that one.
Challenges and obstacles to face. Scotty stands tall with courage and grace. His passion for gaming, a flame that won't dim. Scotty's
That's it, there it is.
thick and thin.
It was that emote. Oh, it's gonna be horrible.
Scotty's beaming.
Alright, cheers.
Scotty's beaming, lighting up the stream. In the world of gaming, he's living the dream. With each click and each win, he's on fire. Scotty's beaming, reaching higher and higher. So here's to Scotty the game.
Alright, here we go.
May his team forever flourish and sing. With his heart on his sleeve and his spirit gleaming in the world of Twitch, it's always Scotty's beaming.
Pardon me. Alright. Oh, God. This sauce is gonna be bad. Look at this shit. Look at it. There you go. Jersey Fury. Feel alive. I'll tell you what. When you eat this sauce, it doesn't make you feel alive. Makes you want to fucking die. Alright. Oh, God. I'm already like... ugh. I haven't even opened the bottle yet. But yeah, with this hot sauce, can only do a dab. Oh. Literally, my body just recoiled big time like that. Oh. That's another TV series I need to watch as well. Battlestar Galactica. I started watching it. I actually did start watching it, but I only got 2 episodes in and then I got distracted and I ended up watching something else. I do that all the time. I said, all right, I'm going to start watching this series. And then I get distracted. And it's like, fuck. I got the attention of a fucking toddler, man. Played on stream soon. Ooh, nice. And I need to take these off for a minute so I can see what I'm doing. Actually, it's probably better if I do it with a spoon. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. That's a dab. That's a dab. There we go. How you doing, Josh? I've installed Aliens Fire Team Elite. That's a good game, that one. Alright, honestly, all you can do is a fucking dab of this shit. I don't know what kind of peppers are in it, but this fucking blows the head off you, this stuff. Clears your sinuses. Hopefully watching others, though, may help me to get to know a bit more of the content without watching yet. So, I'm gonna lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Tina, and thank you for the gift. There it is. I need to clean this spoon better. It's got tea stains on it. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. I'm terrified, man. I'm fucking terrified of this shit. Oh. Alright, there we go. Put it on the end of my finger so I can just, like, there we go. I got it. Fucking, this literally, that's all I can take of this shit. It's so bad. Alright. Put it on. I know. I just didn't expect it to land on it so many times. And you better play Scatter Hope says, so God help me. I will play it. I will play it. I like it looks like an RTS game, and I like RTS games. That's why we're gonna play Tiberium Wars. Alright. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That just went straight to the back of my throat. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? That died off real quick. Is that stuff losing its potency? Oh, it's building. Actually, it's build. I think it's a delayed reaction. I can feel it building. Maybe because it's been open so long, you've had it for a while. Yeah, it's probably losing its potency. It's just tingling. Alright. Alright. If it's losing its potency, we might have to. There's a bit more on there. We might have to double dose it. Alright, so we'll do the rest of it. So that's more than I usually take. That's here. I can feel it tingling. Like it's like there's still a bite to it, but it's kind of like it's died off quite a bit. Does it say how many Scovilles it is? It's I don't think it does. But I remember the first time I did this, it blew the fucking head off me. Be warned, this sauce contains ingredients 900 times hotter than a jalapeno chili. Use sparingly. Ultra death should not be consumed without dilution. Habanero chilies, butt jaloka chilies, cayenne peppers, scorpion pods, serrano chilies, natural peppers. So there's cayenne peppers in it. And there's other shit, too. Jersey Fury. I don't know what that is. That must be a pepper, I guess. Maybe you're used to it. Didn't I see the last episode of The Boys? I haven't watched it yet. I think I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm just basically trying to avoid spoilers like but no, I haven't watched it yet. Alright, so yeah, it feels like the sauce has like lost a bit of its potency, so we'll go again. Alright, there's a bit more there. Oh, I can feel it in my stomach. My stomach doesn't like it. Oh, my stomach is like, oh, what is that? Oh, that had a bit more of a kick to it. Okay, alright, fuck. Oh no, it's not lost its potency. It hasn't lost its potency at all. Oh shit, I must have had like a little bit of liquid that didn't have the chilies in it there. Oh. It's not lost its potency at all. Oh. I mustn't have shaken it up properly. It hasn't gotten weaker at all. I just didn't shake it up properly. Oh. Nope. Hasn't gotten weaker. Chilies don't lose it. I've just realized that. It hasn't gotten weaker at all.
Oh my god.
Hey Maple. I was lurking in your stream. How'd you go with Final Fantasy?
Okay, so my nose is doing all
Sugar. Oh no, these are mints. This will make it even worse. Oh god. I'll fight through it. I'll fight through it. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you, Tina.
Start the movie like the game starts. Just plop them directly into Silent Hill. It would have been 100 times better already if they made that one change. He takes a nap, wakes up, and enters the typical American public bathroom. James then wanders around the woods. He then finds a clearing leading to a graveyard and the character Angela.
Did I get
this part
hungry?
of the movie is kind of similar to the opening to the game that this movie is allegedly adapting, except it's a lot less foggy in the movie. Angela is attempting to block rising water from covering a graveyard instead of just being there. The dialogue between these two is
Yeah, she's
much
just kind of
different
there in the game. I
She
don't know what.
mentions the fire being responsible for the ashes falling from the sky.
It started with the fires in the summer.
She mentions the flood
Floods overran the water treatment plant.
and her name.
I'm Angela.
While in the game, she's searching for her mama,
I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother.
revealing an infantile way of thinking due to a stunted upbringing. She's also searching for her father and brother, and she's clearly confused as to why she's there. James in the game is a lot more warm and cordial, so the player is more likely to like James, but the movie's like, yeah, let's just make him this drunk weirdo right away.
Yeah, and in Silent Hill 2, Angela tells you what she's doing there. She's looking for her mom. I remember that specifically. So in the movie, like, she doesn't even tell you why she's there?
In the game, he asks her
It
for
gets
directions to Silent Hill, and she warns him against going into town, but he says he's going either way.
Well, she did
'cause he's
warn
on a
you in the
mission.
movie, in
I guess
the
I
game
really
as well.
don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
In the movie, we get a flashback to a picnic with James and Mary near a church that James finds himself at in the present. The movie skips a bunch of the running around near the Silent Hill ranch and jumps James directly into town, which was definitely the right call.
Oh,
from
it's
a
not
pacing
lost its
perspective.
potency at all.
We don't want to watch James running around through endless fog for 10 minutes. There are some pretty awful green screen shots in this movie. One in particular shows James standing in a street, but he looks like a PNG that was plopped on top of it. It looks awful. I gotta be honest though, there are some very brief shots that do capture the Silent Hill vibe pretty well. There are some pretty neat aerial shots too. There's a pretty low bar for Elvis the Alien compliments. Put camera up high, and I'm impressed. Sometimes it's fun just to see man walk through creepy place.
Silent Hill scenes have been done with the previous
James eventually
movies.
comes across a homeless man.
Just get off me, all right?
Get out of here.
ADR, also known as dubbing or looping, is the process of re-recording dialogue.
A nearby radio briefly plays the iconic sound from the game that plays when you're in danger. I still have PTSD whenever I hear that sound, by the way. This woman calls him again.
It tells you when you're close to a monster.
Psychiatrist
Yeah.
or something.
I wasn't expecting a no-show, James.
It is kind of weird that James is answering phone calls, but you will soon learn why he's doing this, and it's terrible.
No, his phone doesn't
We'll get
work in
there.
Silent
James
Hill.
comes across this strip bar called Heaven's Night. This establishment is also in the game, by the way.
The audible
movie
cockroach
skips venturing
detector,
through
yeah.
the Woodside and Blue Creek apartments and goes straight to the strip club, so they can show us a flashback that took place here. This flashback is completely unnecessary, by the way.
It's still burning.
He promptly exits to find that the homeless guy was killed by a lying figure. The siren sounds, and the place changes into a bloody, veiny nightmare version of Silent Hill, known as the Otherworld. This is a bit confusing because in Silent Hill 2, the siren isn't very prominent. It sounds twice during the entire game, after his fight with Pyramid Head, and again after the fight with Fleshlip. The siren is mostly heard in the original Silent Hill,
You don't
a game
hear it
centered
often
around
in
a
the
different
second game, do
protagonist.
you?
Harry.
I actually don't even remember hearing
Harry
it in the
Mason.
second
The
game when
siren
I played
itself
through
is
it.
theorized to originate from a different character, Alessa Gillespie's past trauma. It feels like Christoph Gans put it in here because it builds tension and makes things spookier, and he did it in the previous movie, so he has to do it again. The movie jumps into this siren transformation.
Wait, so the movie talks about Alessa? But the game doesn't talk about Alessa. Oh, I'm assuming you're trying to relate it back to the first two movies? Movie doesn't talk about anything. It's like the game doesn't talk about Alessa. It's like it's about James's grief. Like the guy who made this one made the first movie. Oh, so he definitely had to put Alessa in it. And it was all in his head. Oh fuck me dead.
Very early, he's rushing through this nightmare CGI soup world. And
Like the
we're
whole
only
idea of
25
the
minutes
second
into the
movie is that it was Silent Hill was punishing him.
How
It was
the hell did he trip on
punishing
that barrel,
everyone
dude?
who
He wasn't looking
that's
behind
the
or
whole reason
anything.
behind
He
it.
just runs straight into
This
it.
isn't Command and Conquering the big garlic
Oh
steak.
my god, there's so
As
many
you big
bugs.
juicy
They're here.
sauteed
Tons of
dog.
CGI bugs. I can't help but think how much creepier all this would have been if it was gradually introduced. But instead we get everything shoved down our throats in one rush scene. If this movie was truly trying to capture the heart of Silent Hill 2, it should have been a slow burn, atmospheric psychological horror. We should not know a whole lot about why James is there. We should only know that he's there to find his wife.
Big
And the movie
schmack
should
induced
slowly
lemon gravy
reveal
garlic
things
chili
to us.
dog.
Instead, what we get is an action movie with subpar CGI. Eventually, he does make it to the Woodside apartments. So I guess the movie is just doing things out of order, which is totally fine. The inside of Woodside isn't accurate to the original game at all. The wallpaper isn't the same, the stairwell isn't the same, and in the movie there's some strange wire that wraps around the beams in the foyer.
Why
What
did
the
they
movie
do
does
this?
give us is a cheap jump scare. And a flashback to his time in this same apartment building. I just hate the flashbacks so much. They're way too blatant. Was Christoph Gans afraid that audiences today
Didn't
are too
James do, like,
TikTok
2
trained to pay
flashbacks in the
attention
whole
or
game?
something?
I had the feeling that the horror genre has evolved very well the last years. When the first Silent Hill was released, it was
And it
a
wasn't
time
even
of
really a
jump scares.
flashback. It was just him
And some people
remembering
were
something that
disappointed,
Mary had said
by
to
the
him.
first film
And then I think there was a
because there was
flashback at
no
the
jump
end of the
scare.
game.
Eventually, James
like
finds
when they
the
were
room
in the
with
hotel.
TV that's
And that
playing
was
static.
basically it.
This is that same room in the game. But in the game, there's a dead man that looks eerily similar to James sitting in front of this TV
Because
with a
it
large
is you.
blood streak behind him. Clearly, this is a manifestation of James's subconscious because all the trauma made him suicidal. So he's like creating a different version of
Every
events
dead body
could
that
have
you
happened.
see is you.
Instead, there's a jump scare with flashing bullshit. And then he calls his psychiatrist again.
Where are you?
It hurts so bad, I can't make it stop.
Just tell me where you are.
Wow, why is she in this
Never
movie?
played or
Oh,
even
no, his
saw
phone
screenshots of
battery
this
is
game
dead,
before making
so
the
he
movie.
can't call her anymore.
The AI
He's in
over
a
when you
nightmare
Google
world.
what's
How is he
Silent Hill
making
2
phone
about, yeah.
calls? James wanders around some more. Then we get another flash.
Now, I remember when I was playing through the Silent Hill 2 remake, it's like, yeah, that it's I don't know how obvious the original game made it, but in the remake of Silent Hill 2, it's, if you actually take a proper look at the dead bodies, you can tell it's you. Like it's like fucking, it's like, that's me. Like
Flashback of James arriving home to find Mary
Every
with
dead
a group
body
of
is you.
weirdos. We learn that this strange
literally
open
James's
face
character
in the
model, yeah.
nightmare was
It's
a
you.
real
Every
shrine
dead
that
body is
Mary
you.
built for her deceased father. And then he comes across Eddie, and he's throwing up in a toilet, similarly to how it happens in the game, only he looks completely different. In the game, the character Eddie was laughed at and ridiculed his entire life. He's supposed to dress like a young man who got bullied. He wears ugly infantile clothing. The high socks, backwards hat, shorts, and striped shirt are important to his character design, just as much as him being overweight. I'm not saying they need to dress him the exact same way, but in the movie, he's just like this fat, dirty guy. But at least they showed us his ass crack, because that happened in the game. Amazing! Game accurate at last.
Exactly.
James and Eddie
You
come
had to make
across
sure you
Laura,
got that
and then
detail
Pyramid
in.
Head arrives beyond this gate. But Eddie already had his screen time. We don't need any more of him.
You woke him up.
It's crazy. Like, why they even put him in? In the game, he's a boss. He's a pain in the ass to
you don't even, he doesn't even fight Eddie? And we never saw or heard from him ever again. So in the movie, he doesn't even actually fight Eddie. I know what he's about to say. He was a pain in the ass to fight, because he fucking was.
fight, but I mean, come on. If you're gonna put him in, put him in. It's crazy. Like, why they even put him in? In the game, he's a boss. He's a pain in the ass to fight, but I mean, come on. If you're gonna put him in,
Oh, yeah,
put
he
him in
keeps
for a
running
little bit
away from
longer
you.
and
It's
get rid
so
of those
annoying.
dumbass flashbacks. Oh my god. So then there's this spider mannequin that attacks James, and they made her cheeked up for some reason. Gotta love that computer-generated cake. Chaos which Quaalag Sims rise
Nice.
up. Am I right? We love spider bad bitches on this channel. So good job, Christoph Gans. I like this addition. What baffles me about Pyramid Head in this movie is that during some scenes, he's computer generated. I hate that so much.
One of the things that appealed to me most is the use of practical effects, you know, of prosthetics and real
He wasn't
creatures
computer
that are real
generated in the first and
And it's
second
so
movie. He was
confusing
actually a
because
person.
Pyramid Head looks awesome in the first movie.
Yeah.
Boy, I wonder who directed that. Pyramid Head finds James hiding in a closet. He mogs him for a second. They then show us the guy under the helmet, which felt illegal. And then
No,
they
you
both
can't
get
do that.
migraines from the siren. James wakes to find Angela again, and she is lying on the ground in front of a mirror, holding
Siren
a knife,
doesn't
much
give
like she
Pyramid
is
Head
in the
a
game.
migraine.
In this
It
movie, she
recalls
acts
him.
as a sort of oracle, there to warn James or to provide clarity for him.
What you're doing?
What is this guy doing? The siren doesn't give Pyramid Head a migraine. It recalls him. It tells him to stop what he's doing and fucking go. It gets worse. Oh god.
It won't be enough to save her. You can't save her, James.
Angela points the knife at James and says,
Don't touch me! No one will touch me again!
revealing to
That's
us
pretty
that
accurate,
she knows
that
very
one.
well what happened to her and is
Yeah.
trying to prevent it from ever repeating. Except it never happened to her because she doesn't exist. She's a manifestation of James's repressed trauma.
What? No, she's actually a person stuck in Silent Hill as well.
I know. It's so bad. In the game, she's a character that's on her own journey. She often forgets what she's doing and why she's doing it. Her mind
What? No, she's not. She's not a manifestation of James's trauma. She's actually a person who's going through her own trauma. That's why she's there, and why James is there, and why Eddie is there. They're going through their own trauma. Silent Hill is punishing them.
locked away the painful
Literally the entire
memories,
movie is
and
all
she's
in his head.
extremely
Oh,
lost and
God.
confused. James wasn't sexually abused, to my knowledge anyway. So why the hell did she say that? And spoiler alert, Laura also doesn't exist. Silent Hill doesn't exist only for James. It's supposed to be this like dark energy hub that attracts people from all walks of life that have been through various traumatic
That's what it's supposed to do.
Don't get all holy on me, James. Listen This town called you too.
And yes, there are characters in the game that are manifestations of James's subconscious, like
Yeah, there
Pyramid
are.
Head, for
Yeah.
example,
Yeah.
who exists within
Yeah, they
Silent
are,
Hill
yeah.
to punish James, or Maria, who exhibits qualities that James might have
Oh,
wished
his
Mary
wife.
had when she was alive. The other real characters
qualities he
exist
wished his
in
wife
this
had.
story to convince the player that all of this is real. That's what makes it so much better, because Silent Hill
'Cause
is
it's real.
a real place, and these are real people going through real things. When you turn these characters into James add-ons, and they're all telling James what he's supposed to do, where he's supposed to go, what's supposed to happen, is effectively spitting on the source material. It's kind of weird how the movie decides to make some things extremely accurate, but it couldn't care less about other things, you know? It's like it can't make up its mind. Oh, we want to be super faithful to Silent Hill 2, but at the same time,
But you've gotten everything wrong.
Christoph is really faithful and respectful to Silent Hill.
Christoph had a really clear vision from the beginning, and he's such a fan of the game.
Christoph is probably the biggest fan
But
of
he
the game.
got
I've ever
everything
met.
I have a
wrong.
great responsibility to put the world of
It
Silent Hill
doesn't spit in
on
his head.
screen.
It
I
unleashes a
consider
taco diarrhea
Silent
on
Hill
it.
As
What do you mean
a
it's
true
all in his
masterpiece
head?
of modern art.
Later, much like in the game, James finds Laura outside sitting atop a wall. Laura is a lot brattier in the game than in the movie.
What's that letter?
None of your business.
Oh, Laura's a
your
little
doll.
bitch in the game.
Mary gave it to me.
What did you just say? Who gave you the doll, Laura?
Mary.
James runs past the Rosewater Park sign, which is from the game, but instead of rushing around the park and picking up various materials and looking at statues before meeting Maria, in the movie James chases Laura into a concrete maze where he loses her. He then meets Maria in this
There was
maze.
no concrete
in the
maze.
game, he immediately recognizes her as Mary. In the movie, he just kind of goes along with his girlfriend's twin without questioning her uncanny, perfect resemblance. If someone had my wife's face, I'd most definitely think it was her. So the fact that he doesn't immediately think it's Mary is so weird. Instead, what the movie does is have Maria bring it up later in the movie.
Well, James initially thinks it's Mary, but then he realizes that it's not. Well, she calls herself Maria.
Much worse because, yeah, Maria doesn't actually exist. But for the viewer,
And
this is kind of
not
weird,
only
right?
that,
You'd be questioning
his
how the
wife is
hell
dead.
Maria could possibly know what James's wife looks like, and how she could interpret him looking at her a certain way as, I look like your wife.
No. How would you know that?
It's how you look at me.
Logically, that makes no sense. There's only one way she could know that. It's so dumb, dude. Like in the game, Maria
Because Silent Hill
follows
knows
James
that.
around. However, in the game, James eventually comes across a bowling place
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
where he finds Laura and Eddie. Where the fuck did this guy find a hot, fresh pizza in Silent Hill?
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
In the movie, James has a flashback, big surprise, where he follows Mary and others down a street and then down a dark alleyway where he finds a secret passageway.
I don't
and
remember
with
the
dumb
bowling
luck,
alley.
he
Was that in
figures
the
out how
remake?
to open
I think it was.
He
Actually, no, it
descends
was,
into
wasn't
what
it?
appears to be a sewer system before he's brought back to reality by Maria.
You alright?
Yeah.
I can't emphasize enough how these flashbacks completely obliterate the entire creative concept behind the Silent Hill franchise. They then make their way to Brookhaven Hospital.
I'm pretty sure in the
My
game he
God,
only had
it's
like
from
2
the game.
flashbacks.
Maria tells James about a cult leader and a member of the order named Joshua Crane, who is Maria's father. So those weirdos from earlier are all part of the order, this weird cult. There's a scene of them performing a ritualistic ceremony wherein
order
Mary
wasn't in
drinks
the game.
poison that makes her bleed and the others drink her blood. Pretty gross. James watches this happen in horror. We then see James and Maria run into a room full of nightmare nurses, and I did appreciate how haunting this
they were.
nightmare hospital set looked. Also, the extras did a pretty good job with the creepy, sudden, and unnatural movements for the nurses. They're played by professional dancers, which explains their extreme body control. It looked great. We get that typical fight them off at the door to an elevator scene.
Let me guess. Everyone says that was the best part of the movie. The nurses. Because they were actually professionals who actually studied the nurses and how they moved. And people would say that's probably the best part of the movie, wouldn't they? And then they get attacked by the nurses.
Double kill, triple kill, overkill, kill-tacular.
But I didn't hate it because elevators are pretty prominent in the game. Shortly after, James finds Laura, and instead of holding a teddy bear like she does in the game, she's holding
Source
this
material are the
nightmare doll.
background extras,
It's very
yeah.
spooky. It doesn't look like shit at all. Why is so much of this movie CGI? It looks so bad. She screams at him.
You left her all.
because remember, she doesn't exist. This is James screaming at himself. She tells him that he has to get to her before it's too late. You know, just some more of this cryptic prophesying bullshit that didn't exist in the game. In the game, Laura provides clues about Mary based on what she knows about her, nothing more. Because in the game, she's an actual person that spent time with Mary in the hospital. She does lock him in a room in the movie like she does in the game, though. This is where the flesh-lit boss fight takes place. There are these, like, bags of body parts that hang from the ceiling.
Yeah,
in the
I
movie,
remember the fight.
It's this thing, a multi-armed CGI creature that shoves its arm down his throat. Props for creativity, I suppose. He awakens in a hospital bed in Brookhaven Hospital. His psychiatrist tells him that Mary is dead. We get another flashback of James waiting in his apartment building for Mary to come home from her devil-bleeding ritual that James saw take place, by the way. He confronts her when she gets back, so she's completely fine when this happened to her. Same day, by the way. So let me get this
Same
straight.
day.
James watched this happen to his girlfriend. And
Same
then
day, by the way.
left? What? He didn't stick around to try and save her or even try to find a different way in. He just saw this insane shit happening to his girlfriend. Freaked out about it. Nobody heard him somehow. And then he just left. Come on, bro. You can fit through those bars. What are we doing right now? He doesn't even call the police.
I'm overweight. I could fit through those bars.
And he loves this girl enough to completely lose his mind when she dies, by the way. To top it all off, after learning that she's been basically brainwashed and held captive by this cult for however long.
How long? Since I was a girl.
And she's slowly being killed by them. He loves her so much, he leaves her for not telling him sooner.
You promised me.
How's it going? A pleasant night. Oh yeah, we're watching a review of the Return to Silent Hill movie.
If I saw this crazy shit
Apparently
happening
it's a
to my
steaming pile of
wife,
shit.
I don't care what I would have to do. I would chew that fence open like a fucking beaver, man. I would find a way in, and we would move to fucking China or something. We're changing our names. You're never seeing us again. But you know James, he's very smart. He loves her so much. That's why he saw her dying, and he left to let her die. Back at the hospital, his psychiatrist is like, "It ain't real, bro." And James is like, "Bet." And then he schizos out again. So then we see James and Maria walking through this art exhibit maze that's filled with nothing but
Star Trek
paintings
Online
of
doing
Mary.
Klingon storyline.
James says,
Goodbye,
Maria. Puts his hands over his ears, and then he, in Pyramid Head's body, kills Maria. In the game, Maria does get cornered by Pyramid Head, and they get separated. Later, he finds her in a prison cell. You're not too sure what happened
Pyramid
to
Head
her, but
stabs
she's
her, but then
strangely,
she reappears,
nonchalant
yeah.
about what's going on.
I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
And finally, he finds her dead in a bed. It's supposed to confuse the player. You know, you're not supposed to know what's going on with her. I know that Pyramid Head is a manifestation of James's unconscious mind, but come on! Showing us that Pyramid Head is literally
No,
James
it never
is
really
so
explains
down.
that, does
That's
it?
the big reveal. You know, James is.
When Pyramid
James
Head
is the
kills her, she
monster.
reappears alive, and
It's him
then
that's the monster,
she could end up
so,
dying again anyway.
He needs to have. Yeah, it's something that I wanted to add
In the game.
To the character in the game.
But I guess that's why it's in there. It's
Because-
like you said, to confuse you. It's like,
The
what?
movie
What?
skips
How
the
are you
Silent Hill
alive?
Historical Society, Toluca Prison, and the Labyrinth. Or maybe that cement maze was meant to be the Labyrinth, which is extremely boring compared to the meat-walled nightmare James has to make his way through in the game.
Oh,
We get
God,
another
that place was a
flashback
pain
of
in the
him
arse.
his apartment painting. He gets pulled into some water with the paintings floating everywhere, with the Lakeview Hotel in front of him in flames. Oh my God, where do I start, dude? Lakeview Hotel isn't
Wrong,
immediately
it's
on
all
fire
wrong.
in the game when you get there. Rather, it slowly transforms into the nightmare version of the building and then erupts in flames when you meet Angela for the last time. In the game, James says to Angela,
"It's hotter than a fireman's ass in here. What the fuck?"
It's hot as hell in here.
Angela responds,
That's a better
You see,
line.
too, for me, it's always like this.
And I love that detail so much because it shows us that perhaps what Angela was going through this entire time was just as bad, if not worse, than what James was going through. Also, James has to row a boat for a long time in the mist to get to the
Well, she
hotel
was
in the
abused
game,
by her
which is some
father and her
nice
brother.
build-up, but in the movie they thought it would be way better for him to just wake up in front of it. He then makes his way to the hotel where he finds Laura again. The actor is supposed to be in this sort of trance or something at
A
this
ship of the
point
cleaner, so
because
it's
why
called
is he
the
suddenly talking like this?
IPKS Rotterdam.
So yeah,
That's the
Laura
name of
becomes
General
this weird
Martok
nightmare
ship
version
in
of herself.
DS9.
She urges James to remember.
pardon me.
It's
Oh,
then
God,
revealed
that
that Mary's
fucking
full name was
chili sauce is
get
coming up
this,
on me. Still
Mary
coming up on me.
Angela Laura Crane. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you
Wait, I missed that.
Do you
Sorry.
really love the game Silent Hill 2? Then take this
Oh
video.
no, you went all the way back to the beginning.
Mary is eyes, James delving deeper and deeper into his subconscious, fighting. He gets pulled into through this entire
Why did
time
that go all
was
the way to the
just as
beginning?
bad, if not worse, the hotel in the game, which is some nice build-up, but in the movie they thought would be way better for him to just wake up in front of it. He then makes his way to the hotel where he finds Laura again. The actor is supposed to be in this sort of trance or something at this point, because why is he suddenly talking like this?
I'm not playing anymore, Laura.
So yeah, Laura becomes this weird nightmare version of herself. She urges James to remember. It's then revealed that Mary's full name was, get this, Mary Angela Laura Crane.
What?
Are you fucking kidding me? Ridiculous. I can't believe this shit. So yes, this tells us that Angela and Laura are creations of James' subconscious instead of real people. Later,
No,
James
they're-
finds Angela in the burning hotel. After we learn that she isn't real, mind you. She's in a bed,
They're real
and then this
people.
happens. James is then sucked downward into the Abstract Daddy boss fight. This is the only time that James is brought downward to experience something. One of the things I love about the Silent Hill 2 game is how they symbolize James delving deeper and deeper into his subconscious by having him literally fall into holes, go into elevators, and jump into more holes. He just keeps on going downward, baby. This movie
Oh,
doesn't
man, that
really
staircase
do
is
that,
so long.
and it sucks. In the game, this boss serves as the physical manifestation of the horrific abuse
Of
Angela
Angela's
suffered at the hands of
trauma.
her father and brother. But
Yeah.
what we see and fight is a morphed version of what Angela sees.
That boss
That's
is
why it looks
literally
like
the
this in
manifestation of
game.
Angela's
we,
trauma.
as a player, can only see what James can see. So the Abstract Daddy is more in line with James's traumas than Angela's, which is why it resembles something on a bed, much like his late wife when he killed her. Spoiler alert. I don't hate the monster they designed for the movie version of Abstract Daddy. It looks creepy enough, and I like that Mary's face is within it. But this part is a lot less impactful when you remember that Angela doesn't exist, and this version of Abstract Daddy only exists for James.
Wait, so what? Okay, so what? So in the movie, Angela's a manifestation, and then the boss, which is supposed to be a manifestation of Angela's trauma, is also a manifestation. So it's a manifestation for a manifestation? What the fuck was the director doing with this? Everyone in this movie is James, except maybe he's Shrek.
It muddies the whole thing,
What is
makes
going
it so
on?
awful. James is then blown back by some fire or some shit. He then finds the Abstract Daddy corpse before him. Oh, okay, so the boss fight just happened by itself. It's
Just kinda
dead now.
ended.
The amount of times that James just kind of like wakes up from something, man. So then James rushes towards an illusion of Mary.
Wait, has
There's
James
another
actually
flashback.
fought any
Finally,
bosses
one
in
that
this
I
game,
don't
in
hate
this
as
movie?
much as the others because it's near
So
the
he
end
hasn't
of the film
fought Eddie.
when we should be revealing stuff. But the flashback itself,
He hasn't
I
fought
fucking
Abstract
hate it.
Daddy.
It shows James with an unbelievably fake beard. Holy fuck.
Did he fight the things
am
that
I?
the ones that come down
What
from the
am
ceiling? Did he
I?
fight them, or do they just kind of go away as well?
What's happened to us?
Mary is in the hospital. She doesn't have an unknown incurable disease that leaves her with 3 years to live. Instead, she's dying because of the poison that she's forced to take over and over.
Well, maybe I could have helped.
My father poisoned me.
Didn't Mary have
Poisoned
cancer?
My whole life.
Do I even need to explain
And faints
why
and
this
then
is
get-
worse
they
in the
get
game
bored and
version?
despawn.
Like, oh my fucking god. In the game, the disease completely destroys Mary's appearance. She was depressed and angry. It made it so they couldn't have children. In turn, James became an alcoholic. Over the years, it completely destroyed
In
their
the
lives.
in the remake,
A part of
didn't it
James
just give her
ended up
cancer?
hating Mary because selfishly he just wanted his life back.
The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
Let's return to the movie. James didn't try and save Mary's life after learning she was drinking poison for however long, and instead allowed her to keep doing it until she was so sick she couldn't be saved. And then he kills her at her behest? So now we get this epic conclusion to the movie, the Mary boss fight. And yes, this movie delivers us one. Kind of. They don't fight in the movie like they do in the game, which is kind of understandable. It'd be kind of silly watching James walk around and shoot a gun at this creature thing. I don't know. Maybe they could have made it work, but instead they hug because James is allergic to boss fights in this movie. And then we learn what ending Christoph Gans felt fit his narrative best. In the original game, there are 4 possible endings. There's the leave ending, where James confronts and accepts what he did, and through Mary's letter, he finds closure. He leaves with Laura to raise her. Obviously, the narrative changes in this movie force them away from this ending because, you know, Laura is no longer her own character. If I had my way, this is definitely the ending I would have went with, and I would have made sure that Laura and the rest were their own characters. There's the rebirth ending, where James is seen on a rowboat with Mary's body, with the objective to raise her from the dead. There's the Maria ending, where James decides to live within his delusion with Maria. And finally, there's the in water ending. The ending the movie went with, where James drives into a lake with Mary's body, committing suicide so he can be with her again in the afterlife. But what's that? The movie keeps going. We find ourselves at the beginning of the movie again. James barely avoids that truck and meets Mary at the bus stop.
Wouldn't be much of a gentleman if I didn't try and help fix it.
A gentleman? Didn't know they made those anymore.
Fucking barf.
They drive away together and live happily ever after.
You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up.
What? What are they telling us exactly? That none of this happened?
Wait, hold on. So you kind of fed into the time loop theory of the game a little bit there. Is that the reason that the old, like, it's because there's a theory that there's a time loop going on in Silent Hill as well when it comes to James until he makes the right choice. That's why you see all those dead bodies everywhere. He made wrong choices, but it was all a dream. Oh, it's such a cop-out when movies do that. Like, because apparently, like, the proper right choice is that my understanding is that the proper, correct, canon right choice is that he learns to forgive himself and he leaves Silent Hill. And that's it. That's the canon one. Yeah. Yeah. If you collect all the Polaroids and solve them, then they spell out, you've been here 27 years or something like that. Yeah. And I think the TVs as well, like the TVs around the game, they're actually they're telling you messages is like, something like again and again and again. And it's like, it's giving you hints that this is happening over and over and over again.
Why does the movie insist on having it every single way? You know?
Yeah.
Despite what I've been saying throughout this entire video, I don't think the movie should have been a one-for-one live-action copy of the game. Like, of course they'd need to change things, not only for pacing purposes, but too much happens in the game for them to cover. You just gotta love how they took so many aspects from the game and shoved them into this movie.
A lot happens in Silent Hill too,
in a
yeah.
good way. If you're gonna make some massive
you wouldn't be able to like do it like for like in a movie. The movie would be like fucking 6 hours long.
As good as what was there before. They shouldn't completely ruin it like they're doing with this movie. I almost would have preferred it if they just created their own story from scratch. Why didn't they just do that instead of bastardizing the game?
Et donc j'ai essayé de faire Silent Hill, non pas comme une adaptation de jeu vidéo, mais comme la retranscription des voyages.
Why not just do a new entry in the Silent Hill universe? Just do a new entry. Don't fucking bastardize one of the ones already existing.
Adaptation d'un jeu vidéo. My intention was to adapt Silent Hill 2 since the beginning, actually. You know, back in 2006.
Wasn't there already a Silent Hill movie before? There was two.
Was a little slower, and they didn't have all these flashbacks, and the beginning wasn't so stupid, and the ending wasn't so stupid, and they didn't screw up all the characters, and then. I hate
There's Silent Hill, Silent Hill Revelations, and then this one, Return to Silent Hill.
A fan favorite, and if that
Immortal?
means going around the,
The first
world,
one wasn't
going to
awful.
conventions,
The
and talking
first
to
one
people
was
and
okay.
finding out what
I
sounds
kind of liked the first one. The first one was actually not bad.
I'm definitely on board with that.
Yeah, and I believe that's all the time I have.
The first one sort of like. I think the first one sort of ticked enough boxes, and it was just like, yeah, that's all right, that's fine. Second one was fucking weird. Apparently this one's dog shit. But yeah, the first one wasn't horrendous. The Silent Hill movie. There, he's done the videos there about the Silent Hill movie. The other two. I'm pretty sure, like in his review, he says that. I should probably change it to just chatting because I haven't played any fucking Command & Conquer. So like I've watched it, but we could, if you guys want to watch it again, we can watch it again. I wouldn't mind. He does the review of the first two movies, and I think he actually enjoys the first one. He says the first one's all right. The second one's just fucking not great.
Silent Hill, one of the most iconic horror franchises in gaming. But how are the movies? That's what we're going to be talking about today.
It's alright, like...
I'm going to be talking about the two live-action movies, Silent Hill and Silent Hill Revelation. They both got abysmal scores on Rotten Tomatoes. Do I think they deserve these scores? The first movie, no.
No, when it comes to horror movies, I would never take what Rotten Tomatoes says about horror movies, because Rotten Tomatoes always rates horror movies badly. Rotten Tomatoes does not like horror movies. They just don't like them. Every horror movie they've given a shit score. But then they'll give some artsy-fartsy piece of shit 10 out of 10.
The second movie, definitely. The first movie was directed
Rotten
by
Tomatoes
Christoph
hates
Gans,
horror
or
movies.
Gans. I don't know if it's Gans or Gans.
Guns.
He also directed a movie called Brotherhood of the Wolf. It's a pretty fun movie for those who haven't seen it, and it took Christoph Gans 5 years to obtain the rights to make the film. He was given the rights after he sent Konami
the first one was
a video
alright.
of an interview describing how
It
much
was,
Silent Hill meant to him.
it was
He also sent them
passable.
scenes that he made himself
Second one was
based on
just
the games.
weird.
Basically, this guy loves Silent Hill.
And I say, yeah, and it's one of the most absolute fear I ever experienced in my whole life.
And I think that shows in the first movie. I think it's a blast. I mean, I'm going to go over it in more detail pretty soon, but yeah, that's my overall.
I have watched the first movie like multiple times. So as a horror movie and as a video game adaptation, it does all right. It does all right. Rotten Tomatoes gave the first Nightmare on Elm Street a 94% rating. They did? Jesus Christ, they must have been high that day, because every other horror movie they seem to rate down.
All consensus. Apart from Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash, every piece
Or
of
maybe it
music
was
in
actually
this
one of the
movie is
reviewers was
directly from the
actually
game series.
someone
The
who
film
liked
is
horror
supposed
movies
to
and
take
gave it a
place
good
in
rating.
West Virginia, but it's kind of funny because all the townspeople have Canadian accents. The movie starts with a woman named Rose Da Silva. She's played by Radha Mitchell. Radha. I hate pronunciation.
I don't know, it just seems like a lot of the times, like Rotten Tomato, they seem to get someone who doesn't even like horror movies to
searching for her lost
review
daughter,
horror
Sharon.
movies.
She's
And then
narrowly
they just give it a shit
saved
score.
from jumping to her death. She's experiencing strange visions, and it seems like she's possessed. Sharon's father is played by Sean Bean, and very strangely, he survives
doesn't die.
in this movie. I know, like how? His character is named Christopher Da Silva. In the game this film is based on, the protagonist was a male named Harry Mason, and his daughter was Cheryl Mason. In the opening scene, graffiti in an underpass spells the name Cheryl as a tribute to the game. Christoph Gans gender swapped the character as he believed the journey to rescue the beloved child would be more believable if the protagonist was a mother, which led to some accusations of sexism against the director. In the beginning of the film, we get a scene of Rose talking to her daughter Sharon about how she talks about a place called Silent Hill in her sleep, so they plan on
Everyone
going there
also
together
shot
to
in
find
America.
out why
Canadian.
she's having these dreams. Very normal behavior.
Fallujah, Iraq. Fallujah, Iraq. The regime of Saddam Hussein.
Wake up! What? Hey, I got us tickets to Fallujah, Iraq. You did what? I got you tickets to Fallujah, Iraq. Why? You were saying it in your sleep, dude. We're going. To be fair, there's more to it than that. Apparently Sharon is from West Virginia, where Silent Hill is located, so her mother is bringing her there for answers. It's kind of strange though, right? If it's pretty apparent that your daughter suffered from some trauma there, why would you bring her back?
Why would you bring her
there?
back?
Christopher does some Googling of Silent Hill and finds that it's on a haunted town list. There's a scene when Rose goes to a gas station. During this scene, she's wearing a locket around her neck. The next time you see the necklace pendant, as she first walks down Silent Hill's main road, she's wearing a carabiner as a necklace pendant and not the locket. In the next scene, when she wakes up in the bowling alley, you can see that it's the locket again.
The pendant's
There's a cop and she's suspicious of Rose and Sharon's relationship.
Is everything all right? Don't talk to strangers.
So she pulls them over. Rose does
Yeah,
the smart
that's
move and
Andrea from
decides
The
to
Walking
drive
Dead. You don't
off
want to
and
talk to
attempts
her.
escape the police. Why are you doing that though? She's so desperate to find out
Those
what's going
90s
on with her
websites.
daughter that she rams through a chain gate while being pursued by the police. Rose notices someone in the road, so she swerves to avoid them and ends up not.
Sorry, like isn't that one of the didn't Mythbusters like actually crack that when it comes to like movies where they actually ram through a chain gate or something like that? Doesn't the gate just end up just getting caught on the fucking car and just gets dragged? Like, it doesn't burst open, like the lock doesn't break. It comes off its hinges and then it just gets dragged behind the car. We didn't rip the car in half. I don't know. I just remember it's like you see that apparently it doesn't just bust open. Like it actually gets caught, and the car probably gets through, but it rips the gate off its hinges, and it's on the car now.
Knocking herself out on the steering wheel. She wakes to find that Sharon is missing, and there's ash falling from the sky. After realizing that Sharon is probably nowhere around her, but somewhere much further away, instead of going back to her car, which would, you know, probably save her a lot of time, she decides to hoof it into this incredibly misty ghost town by herself. I think the car would help you search for your daughter more efficiently. They recreate the mystique of Silent Hill pretty well, in my opinion. Rose notices a girl running, so she follows her.
In the first movie, they actually did a pretty good job in recreating Silent Hill, I think.
That she needs to use a lighter to see. She bumps into a barrel in one scene because she's very interested in what's happening above her for some reason. Rose follows this girl until she finds a nearly dead person attached to a fence with barbed wire. Then more horrors start to show themselves.
Beast is demonic in nature, very icky, no good.
They're everywhere. Rose flees in terror. The effects aren't the best, but I think for the time they were definitely more than serviceable.
They were not bad for the
As soon as these horrors
time,
get a hold of Rose, they disintegrate into thin air.
They weren't
and then
great,
Rose
but they
passes
weren't
out
bad.
from fear. Wow, Rose, looks like you need some
The movie
rest.
came out a while
if
ago.
only you had a Helix mattress. Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Helix provides premium mattresses customized to fit your needs, and they're convenient to review. One of the stores visible in the movie version of Silent Hill is called MT Rooms, an inside joke referring to the fact that in both the film and the games, most of the structures are mere facades with nothing behind them, or, you know, empty rooms. Obviously, what Rose is going through right now is terrifying and weird, although who could blame her if she thinks she's actually chasing after her daughter? Any mother who's trying to save their daughter would not abandon them because of some scary things. Or maybe I'm wrong, maybe they would if this happened to them. Rose wakes up in an abandoned bowling alley where Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash is playing, which is a pretty good music choice, you know, given the lyrics.
Did he say West Virginia?
Rose
then here we
attempts to leave the
almost
town, only to find
West
that the
Virginia.
road ends abruptly into a cliff. She then meets a wandering hag named Dahlia Gillespie, played by Deborah Cara Unger. She's a very odd woman. She tries to steal Rose's locket with Sharon's picture in it. Rose takes off in the other direction, which leads to her car. Christopher asks a mechanic how to get to Silent Hill, and runs into a bunch of police on his way there. Rose finally decides it's time to use her car again. Of course, the car mysteriously can't start. Remember the cop from earlier? Well, she pops out of nowhere randomly. I mean, Rose has been gone
Andrea
for
from
a
The
while.
Walking Dead.
Apparently the cop's bike crashed too, and she was knocked unconscious, and just happened to arrive at Rose's car at the exact same time Rose found her car. Upon trying to leave the town, the cop finds that the road ends at a cliff. The cop is named Sybil Bennett. She's played by Laurie Holden. A monster comes out of nowhere, Sybil kills it, and Rose uses this opportunity to run away. Why would she want to run away though? Surely having a cop around would be kind of nice.
You'd kind of want to stick with the cop.
Town. She's still handcuffed. Like, what? Why? Where are you going? Rose believes that Sharon could most likely be at the elementary school. We learn that there was a massive fire
is there a Burger
at
King
one
here?
point that killed a lot of the residents. Chris and the police chief are driving through the town, but they're not in the nightmare version of the town. They're in the regular version of the town, so they won't find Rose. The parallel dimension of Silent Hill must have an ability to keep batteries alive.
Actually, and you know what? In regards to like fast food, do you know what I've noticed is like, well, in Australia, Burger King's called Hungry Jack's. But Hungry Jack's, have you noticed that Hungry Jack's burgers are not getting smaller? They actually are fucking, it almost feels like they're getting bigger. And McDonald's burgers just seem to get smaller and smaller and smaller. It's like the Big Mac is kind of little tiny thing like this. And I got like this bacon beef whopper from Hungry Jack's, and it was fucking like this.
Definitely, because Rose finds a 1970s battery
lasts 3 days on a single charge.
Still works. Rose chases that small girl from earlier into a bathroom and finds someone strung up with barbed wire. There's an arrow on the wall pointing to the corpse's mouth, so Rose reaches in there and finds a clue in his mouth. It's a broken thing from the hotel. I'm just gonna say
they are getting bigger at Hungry Jack's because the burgers are better.
Into this person's mouth.
They are better.
A siren blares in the distance. The same
I remember I
siren
got
that
this
could be
double
heard
beef
when Rose
bacon
was
burger that
attacked
they
the
had, and
first
it was
time. It
fucking-
basically
honestly,
just
it was
means
like
the
this.
nightmare is taking effect again, and the
So
monsters
big.
are going to come out. The walls of the bathroom stall start to peel off like skin. It looks pretty bad, but the next part is legitimately creepy. This guy with his legs tied up crawls into sight, and he creates these like vein things that grow on every surface. A bunch of insects are summoned. Rose runs away and spots Sharon at a desk scribbling away before falling into an open area. Pyramid Head appears from a door with a wave of bugs, and Rose rushes away. In this room where Rose encounters the girl scribbling, the cult symbol from the games can be seen on the wall behind her. Chris searches for her in the alternate dimension of Silent Hill. He recognizes her perfume in a hallway where she currently stands in the haunted dimension. It's a nice touch. Sybil pulls Rose to safety. They're closed off in
I think
a
that
room
was a
as
good touch,
Pyramid
how they
Head
kept
cuts a hole in
switching
the door
between
and allows
reality and
bugs
the
in.
Silent
The
Hill
nightmare
dimension.
then dissipates in front of their eyes as the world around them returns to normal, but they still remain in this alternate dimension. It's just in this dimension, the monsters are summoned with a siren, and then after a certain amount of time, they're called back. Rose is convinced her daughter is at the hotel that this random object that she found the guy's mouth points to. Kind of a reach, you know, but sure, that's how it works in the games, you know. You find a random object in a weird place, it definitely is going to point you in the direction you want to go in. There's some pretty weird dialogue in this movie. They used to say this place was haunted. I think they were right. Really? Whoa! You don't say. At the hotel, Sybil and Sarah meet a woman named Anna. She's this random religious Looney Tune. Sybil just happened to check the key slot cabinet to find one of Sharon's drawings, so they head for the room
and she gets her
111,
skin
the room
ripped
that
off.
coincides with
Brilliant.
the slot where they found the drawing. Just like I said before, you find weird thing in weird spot leads to the right place. Chris finds information on their adopted daughter for the first time. Apparently they don't give you this information when you adopt them. It was probably kept a secret, I suppose, because they know of the history of this place. Dun dun dun! There's no
Aren't they supposed to give you the history of the
111.
child when
Just
you adopt
kidding.
them?
It's behind this super creepy picture of a witch burning. At least this is very video gamey. They do hardly any investigating and decide it's time to jump through a hole in the wall that leads to the building next to theirs. It's in here that Rose finds the Sharon ghost that she's been chasing around, so she continues to chase her. When Rose finally reaches Sharon, surprise, surprise, it's a different little girl. It's Dahlia's daughter, Alessa. Rose has a creepy vision of her saying, "Look, I'm burning!" And then Sybil and that random crazy girl Anna catch up to Rose. Why is Anna with them right now? She's just following
I never
along 'cause she's
understood
bored,
that,
I
why
guess.
she was
Anyway,
following
she
them
starts
around,
freaking
like-
out that the darkness is coming. So they race towards a church where apparently they'll be safe. Rose recognizes the church from one of Sharon's drawings. Fire doesn't cleanse, it blackens. Dahlia warns them not to enter the church, which is apparently where they need to go to escape all the nightmarish monsters that appear after the siren goes off. Pyramid Head shows up, rips off Anna's clothes and then her skin. Like, you couldn't
It's
rip
hilarious.
off skin like that. It's brutal, though. The person that played Pyramid Head, Roberto Campanella, wore 15-inch heels to make him close to 7 feet tall. 15-inch heels, that's like this big. So big-ass heel, dude. And then it's Sunday service in hell for a little bit. These religious fanatics are led by a woman named Christabella. Chris visits the orphanage for some answers. He wants to know why there's an old photo of a girl that looks identical to his daughter. Turns out something awful happened to her 30 years ago during the fire. The church people tell Rose that she'll have to face a demon to find her daughter, so she agrees, and they lead her to this demon. Sybil is like, "Bro, that's insane," and Rose goes, "No, I need to face this demon." After all the shit she's seen, I'd probably believe this too. This religious lady catches a glimpse of Sharon's picture, and so the churchgoers turn on them. Sybil helps Rose escape on an elevator that drops 2 billion feet into the bowels of hell.
I will pray for you, Rose.
Do you know what actually bothered me about that part in the movie is that Sybil could have gotten in the elevator as well. All she would have had to do is like just push them back as she backed into the elevator as well, and then she could have survived too.
But I won't expect you and your friend to return.
This part is pretty cool. It's super
But I
dark
guess she
and
had to go
eerie.
down
There's
here, like,
industrial
for
horror
plot
sounds
and everything
going off
by
all over the
herself.
place, and Rose has to
She
use
could have
her
survived
memory
that.
of
She
a
could have just
map
backed
to
into the
find
elevator
room
while she was
where her
pushing them
daughter
back.
is. She's stopped by a group of the iconic Silent Hill nurses, frozen in place. They
And she would have
slowly
survived
come to
that
life
scene.
and approach Rose. Rose figures out that the light is what makes them come to life, so she
Well, they didn't
turns
kill
off
her,
her
but they captured
flashlight
her.
and has to sneak past them in the dark. It's a very scary scene and an ingenious way to build tension. tension. It helps that these nurses are
It was very
scary as
good.
hell. The strange stumbling movements of the dark nurses when they first come alive was created by filming them walking backwards and then running the film in reverse. During the scene with the nurses, Rhoda Mitchell was punched in the face by one of them during filming. One of the nurses notices her and swings a blade at Rose. Then they all start swinging blindly. Rose is able to escape and
'Cause they
everything
can't
turns
see one of
white.
them
The
accidentally
disembodied
punched her.
voice of a little girl tells the story of Alessa.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now.
We learn about Alessa's awful past, her abuse and neglect. We learn that these crazy religious people tried to burn Alessa alive because they believed that she was a source of evil, a witch. Alessa barely survived the burning. The haunted parallel universe was created in Silent Hill from Alessa's built-up hate and a promise from a dark spirit of sorts to torture those who brought pain onto her.
I promised it would all fall into her darkest dream.
This dark spirit is like a part of Alessa that sought to protect her. There's a nurse in the room caring for Alessa, the same nurse from years ago, and I gotta say, she's looked better.
Oh, you have something in your eye.
There's something in there.
It's pretty great how they filmed this part, with the nurse facing away. Her clothes are strangely clean, and her hair looks immaculate, when in contrast to the disgusting room around them, it has a really bizarre and haunting feel to it. Alessa's dark spirit...
Well, I think the idea behind that is that the nurse was an innocent victim of Alessa's rage. So that's why she doesn't look the same as the rest of the scenery, is because she's actually an innocent soul. And she just got, like, she's collateral damage. Stop staring at that old man.
tasks Rose with getting payback on those that repel her in the church with their faith.
And the demon,
it turns out that
Alessa,
Dahlia had
says that,
Sharon
is
in her
like, she was just
possession all
curious.
along. And Christabella and the other religious fanatics finally find out, and they break into Dahlia's room. In the original script for the film, Rose was supposed to take Sharon to a faith healer, since Sharon was terminally ill and beyond medical help.
The medication doesn't work.
They would just end up in Silent Hill by chance. In the game, Harry Mason takes Cheryl to Silent Hill for a vacation because she suggested it. The cultists decide to burn Sybil because she's obviously a witch, lol. All cops
She's
are
a
witches.
cop.
Christabel just loves preaching to these people. This movie has a pretty cool underlying warning against the harm that groupthink and cults can cause. I would like to say that this is an extreme case, but I'm not sure.
Beside her
that's
being a
true.
cop.
The cultists in Silent Hill have been trapped in this alternate reality for 30 years after Alessa was burned alive. Given that the water supply likely dried up years prior, and crops obviously can't be grown in this hellish otherworld, where did they get food and water from to survive all these years? Rose shows up to stop things. She screams, "Your faith brings death!" Christabella stabs Rose. The blood that drips from the knife carries Alessa's curse, and it infiltrates the church. The blood pouring from Rose only strengthens Alessa's presence in the church. So Alessa is raised into the church with barbed wire so she can personally face the people that wronged her so she can exact revenge. She does this by shoving barbed wire up Christabella's pussy and rips her apart from the inside.
Amazing.
Alessa is able to heal Rose's wounds. You might be thinking, oh, how did Dahlia survive all these years, you know? She's been out and about
It's her
with all
mother.
these monsters crawling everywhere.
Alessa's
Dahlia
mother.
is immune to the dangers of the fog world and the other world. This is because Dahlia is the mother of Alessa, who controls these worlds and is still loved by her. Rose is finally united with Sharon. The haunt ends, and the only people left alive are Rose, Sharon, and Dahlia. Dahlia sits there and ponders why Alessa didn't take her with the others.
Because mother
and
is
Rose
God in the
responds,
eyes of a
"Mother is
child."
God in the eyes of a child." A quote from earlier in the movie. Rose and Sharon leave Silent Hill. They return to Chris, who is sleeping
That's
on
why
the
she
couch.
kept you alive,
Rose and Sharon
because
remain
you're her
in
mother.
the other world where Chris can't see them. To add to the accumulated
What's
filth
funny is
caused
that
by
is
her
the board
character's
queen
journey
of
through
first
Silent
place
Hill,
she is,
Rhoda
yeah.
Mitchell did not wash her hair through the entire filming. She must have felt so gross by the end of it. Centralia, Pennsylvania was the inspiration for the movie adaptation.
Centralia.
In researching the
Yeah.
different elements of Silent Hill, screenwriter Roger Avery came across this town, an almost abandoned town with a 40-year-old coal fire burning underneath it. The majority of the creatures in the film were actually taken from the Silent Hill 2 game, despite the film being based on the first Silent Hill game. The Grey Children and the Creepers, or the monstrous insects with human faces, are the only monsters taken from Silent Hill, while the Dark Nurses, Pyramid Head, and the Armless Man are from Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, the
Colin
nurses are from
Janitor
Silent Hill
is
2. They're not
only
in the
monster
original game.
film who is an original creation and does not come from the games.
He may not have died, but he was
His
the only
character
one who
was
didn't die. Same,
conceptualized the day
yeah.
before his scene was shot. So yeah, this movie has a lot of problems,
It's
but it's
just
also
disputed.
really fun. It has so much creativity pumped into it, and overall, I think Christoph Gans did a pretty good job bringing
James's
Silent Hill to life.
horniness.
Now for the second movie, Silent Hill Revelation.
Yay! I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, but yeah, let's see what he thinks about this sack of shit. Silent Hill Revelation. I'll be right back.
He responds in kind.
This is
then pulls you
amazing.
down to lie on the ground beside him.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't have my camera on right now.
If Anne
I just want to
growls
cringe
and
into
presses
myself.
close to you, so you can feel
Look
how
at having a
very
fucking
much he
smile on
loves
your
this.
face.
His hot
You
breath
know
warms your
how much I hate this. You're loving it.
Yeah, keep going.
He grasps your ribcage with strong, warm hands. You
Oh
feel
my
yourself
God,
lifted
what
from
is
the very
this?
earth into some other realm. If Anne's fierce dark
This is
pupils
bullshit.
fill your vision.
You know them chimkins and things because they're like, it's like, what the fuck? There you go. There's the Momi shirt. Enjoy. There you go. Do a spin. What a good fucking shirt. There you go. Subsistence camera? What does that do? There are a few areas in the game where switching to the original camera helps. Can be done by pressing right stick in. Oh. What I'm doing now? That was fun. Fun trivia stealth action. Oh my god, Led's here. Everywhere I go in these horror games, Led is here. It's Led Burman. I can't escape him. Go slow, I don't want the fucking Zambers to jump me.
Tension.
I'll do you one better. When is Gamora? Oh, fuck you. Why are you getting involved? You hate him. Ow, right in the fucking face. Oh, right in his face. He was standing right behind me as I went like that. Alright, I'm back. God, I hate the moves in the 3D.
Silent Hill Revelation
3D
is not
Oh, he said it
nearly as
exactly
good
like I
as
did.
the first movie, and the first movie is overall pretty average. So let's jump into
First
the
one was
pile
alright.
of poop.
Wasn't that bad.
This movie was directed and partially written by MJ Bassett. She's known for Solomon Kane, Ash vs. the Evil Dead, Power, and Strike Back. I've seen none of these movies, but according to their scores online, it seems like they're at least halfway decent. Maybe she just dropped the ball with this one, who knows. Sean Bean is in this one too, and he plays the same character. There's a bit of an age discrepancy in this movie that most people wouldn't notice, but I thought I would mention anyway. The first film takes place in 2004, with the Great Fire occurring in November 1974.
November 74 when the fire caught. That was 30 years ago and it's over now.
Sharon is 9 years old during the film's events, meaning that she was created in 1995, while Alessa was born in 1965. However, Bassett has stated that this film takes place 6 years after the previous film. This would mean that this film takes place in 2010, which would make Sharon 15, not 17 or 18.
Can a dad indulge his soon-to-be 18-year-old daughter?
And judging by Sharon's age, it appears to be 2012 or 2013. The official website for this film implies that the first film's events were retconned from 2004 to 2006. It's likely, however, that Bassett and producer Samuel Hadida just assumed that the first film took...
They never get timelines right, do they? They always fuck up timelines when they do sequels.
Took place in the year it was released, although this film also implies that Sharon was 11 during the first film's events.
This is the 5th school I've been to since I was 11.
Supporting the implication that the timeline was retconned. In the first film, the fire that destroyed the town was caused when the pit of burning coals that was used to burn Alessa overturned, burning through the floor of the church and into the coal mines beneath the town. However, in Revelation, Alessa created the fire with her rage after the burning. This movie starts with Heather in a circus nightmare. Apparently Rose spoke to Christopher through mirrors or something. It's just some weird way for them to speak to each other through dimensions. He promised her that he'd keep Sharon safe. Somehow Sharon escaped the other world and popped out on Chris's couch, holding some sort of medallion. There's a scene at school when Heather's classmates are super rude to her because she has clothing from Goodwill.
All of your clothes from Goodwill?
Poor. How dare you be poor? Also, Jon Snow is in this. Kit Harington admitted trying to play the Silent Hill games for research, but he quit because they were too scary for him. However, he also added that he didn't need to play the games as his character bears very little relation to his game counterpart. Heather has like this weird nightmare vision in the school. She's like being called back to Silent Hill, basically. She has even more visions in a mall. She's being followed by a weirdo with a fedora. Turns out he's a private investigator hired by the Silent Hill cult to find her. This monster with blade arms attacks them on the elevator and kills the private eye. Heather receives her trademark vest on her 18th birthday and does not meet Douglas until a few minutes later. But when his wallet is found on his corpse, it contains a picture of Heather wearing the vest despite the fact that they only recently met that very day she got the vest. Vincent or Jon Snow just happens to be there with the other onlookers at the crime scene.
And he knows nothing.
Heather. There's a psycho old man on the bus where Vincent and Heather speak
Which is
about
pretty
dreams.
typical.
It's just another thing to prove that I'm going crazy.
No, there's
Jon
weirdos in
Snow's
public
lines
transport.
don't
It's fine.
sound natural at all. They aren't sentences that you would hear a normal human speak.
What happened to the small talk? Back in my sweet little hometown,
that's
old man
Joker.
Leonard drools in a padded cell. What's your favorite band? Do you Facebook? Nothing like that?
Fuck Facebook.
Fuck Google. Fuck Zuckerberg.
Heather arrives home. Her dad had been taken away, and she finds "Come to Silent Hill" written in blood very neatly on the wall, next to a demonic ritual sign. Sharon's dad left her a long note before he was taken. Sharon and Vincent take a bunch of Sharon's dad's stuff and run away. We learn that Vincent is part of the Order, and the Order can't be free until Alessa is whole and Sharon is part of Alessa. And Sharon has to go to Silent Hill of her own free will, or it won't work. By the way, Sharon and Heather are the same person. They just changed her name, I guess, because they wanted to be anonymous.
Why Heather?
You can change it if you don't like it.
No, Heather's fine. I was Sharon, then Mary, then
Shrek.
Vincent tells Heather
Because
that
she's
in
the
order for someone
goodness.
to temporarily escape Silent Hill,
The
they
good
have to
part
go
of her
through a
soul.
rigorous and painful trial, which includes having the
Ripped her
Order
out
symbol carved into
away
one's
from the
chest.
pain
Douglas
so that
and
she could
Vincent
live a
weren't
normal
supposed
life.
to be sent to look after Heather by Claudia. However, Harry ends up being kidnapped because Heather cannot be taken forcefully and must go by her own free will. So why were either of them sent to stalk Heather if she can't be taken forcefully to Silent Hill? Maybe they just didn't know.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
We find out that
Probably,
Sharon
yeah.
is like the good parts of Alessa. She's Alessa's spirit baby.
The
So kind of like
innocence.
Jesus. Sharon then
The innocence
allows
left
the
in her.
darkness to break through. So she enters the other world with Vincent, and he's attacked by this claw arm monster. Sharon wakes up, leaves the motel, and walks to Silent Hill. That was just outside of it, I guess. She brings her gun. Dahlia makes an appearance again. There's a spooky mannequin scene. We watch as this naked lady is turned into a mannequin. The special effects are very dated in this scene, so the this terrible looking mannequin monster chases Sharon and this lady that she saved from a bunch of saran wrap. The saran wrap lady gets pulled away. Trinity from The Matrix is in this too. Yeah, Carrie Ann Moss plays this evil lady named Claudia Wolf. She has powder all over her skin and she's wearing a terrible looking white wig. Jon Snow is her son. Kit Harington's acting in this scene is so bad. No, mother, please don't.
No. Mother, please don't.
The cult shown in Revelation, despite apparently being the same cult as in the first movie, has
Jesus,
an entirely
they're
different
mega.
set of beliefs that is almost completely opposite to that of the original cult. The first film shows that Alessa Gillespie
They've
was burned
modernized.
alive as a witch, due to the cult believing that she was sin incarnate because she was born out of wedlock. In Revelation, however, the cult burned Alessa so they could perform a ritual to impregnate her with a physical incarnation of their god, knowing that she would survive the fire. Initially, Bassett claimed on his blog that the Order and the Brethren were two separate cults. The Order is the name of the cult in Revelation, and the Brethren is the name of the cult in the first movie. However, this is contradicted by Vincent's statement in Revelation that the Brethren are the most fanatical members of the Order.
We call them the Brethren, most devout servants of the Order.
Sharon is attacked by a monster, and the makeup looks great here. When you compare this scene to the VFX used in previous scenes, it's night and day. This looks awesome, but then take a look at the mannequin scene. Yeah. They do the whole video game thing in this one too. Sharon has to find a key to a room. She goes there and then spooky things happen. Malcolm McDowell is in this movie too. He plays a blind man named Leonard. She asks him for help. She hands him the medallion because he's blind, thinking that he will recognize it with his fingers and give her some answers. Obviously, this is an act of desperation. He then shoves it into himself because the other half is in me, and it cures his blindness. She shoots him with her pistol and he goes flying backwards like he was shot point blank with a 12 gauge. He turns into this weird monster and grabs her. She just reaches into him and yanks out the medallion. It wasn't very well protected. His Achilles heel was massive. Pyramid Head arrives and starts chopping the arms off of prisoners. Sharon slips away unnoticed. Vincent is brought into a room full of nurses, and they honestly look awesome. They end up killing the two men that bring him in here. It seemed like they were very ill-prepared to deal with these nurses.
Are always
They
the
have,
ones that
shock
look the
batons
best.
that do absolutely nothing. Sharon slips in and asks Vincent where to find her dad. She's way too calm in this scene. She then frees Vincent from his restraints. Pyramid Head pedals a contraption to spin a carousel. Sharon meets Alessa on this carousel. This scene is pretty awful. The evil Alessa is just Sharon but gothic. Black lipstick and eyeliner. Why didn't they just make her look dirty and disfigured instead? That'd be much better than just making her emo. They share a hug and there are some awful effects. Sharon leaves the carousel, and I guess
Alessa
Sharon
can manifest herself however she wants.
Sharon leaves the
Yeah.
carousel and faces powdery white Trinity, and finds her father
Powdery white
006
Trinity.
and her brother Jon Snow. Carrie Ann Moss's acting is really bad in this scene. You could kind of tell she didn't care about this movie
She
or
phoned
this
it in.
character
She
at all.
absolutely
To be
phoned
fair,
it
the
in.
dialogue is also really bad, so
She
maybe it
manifested
was
herself
hard to
into
take
Hot
seriously.
Topic.
To cleanse the world of its sins.
It is your destiny. The god can only be born through your flesh.
I feel like she was definitely miscast. Trinity touches the medallion and her true self is revealed. She's the blade face monster from earlier. She has a little duel with Pyramid Head, who I guess Sharon summoned to fight for her. The fight scene is
Apparently
not the
Pyramid
best,
Head
but
is
it's
her
flashy
guardian.
enough to be entertaining. Sharon's dad is like, yeah, we're free, but I'm gonna stay and try and find Rose. Yo, weird cult boy, look after my daughter, will ya? Into the nightmare I go. Odd choice, but okay. The last scene of the movie when Heather and Vincent are leaving Silent Hill, the truck driver who picks them up is Travis Grady, the main character of Silent Hill Origins. Also, the bus with two police cars escorting it is a tribute to another Silent Hill game, Silent Hill Downpour. Both were meant to be setups for any possible sequels should the film be successful. But after the film flopped and received overwhelmingly negative reviews, these planned sequels were promptly abandoned. The subplot involving Heather being wanted by the police as a suspect because her coat was found at Douglas's crime scene is a cliffhanger. It leads to nothing and is never resolved. Vincent claims in Revelation that the Brethren wear gas masks and miner suits because they believe that they will become corrupted by the darkness if they don't. In the first film, the mining suits and gas masks are shown to act as a deterrent to attacking monsters in the other world, and the cult's priestess, as well as several other members of the cult, are shown leaving the church without any mining gear. At the end of the original Silent Hill, Sharon and Dark Alessa recombined to become a complete incarnation of Alessa, containing all parts of Alessa's personality and powers. This complete version of Alessa is the child Rose takes home with her, thinking she she is Sharon. In Revelation, Alessa's multiple incarnations are still separate, and Sharon is shown to still be only the good side of Alessa, with Dark Alessa existing
Which
in a separate
completely
body.
contradicts
Dark
the first
Alessa states
movie.
that Sharon was created so that Alessa could be free of Silent Hill and could learn to feel love.
Do you feel nothing?
However, this is contradicted by Alessa's blatant usage of Sharon as a pawn in the first film. Had Alessa created Sharon to keep her from the town, the first film's events would not have happened, as Alessa would have never called her to the town in the first place. Despite the fact that Harry constantly warns Heather not to visit Silent Hill, the shopping mall sequence implies that Silent Hill's supernatural
I thought the whole idea with the first movie was that Sharon was basically Alessa's way out. It was a vessel to leave Silent Hill. Wasn't that the point?
forces can still reach out to her, which means it would be pointless to avoid the town. The game canon does have
Why
an
she
explanation for
recombined
this.
with
It explains
Sharon?
that Silent Hill, being a supernatural town, has the ability
Putting
to
someone
draw
on the
people into it
outside
and
and
influence
then
their
bringing them
actions
back
get
to
them
carry
visit
you
Silent
out.
Hill. Such an
Right.
explanation is never given in the film adaptations, and it appears to contradict Vincent's statement that Heather can't be taken to Silent Hill by force and must go there of her own free will. Coercion, whether supernatural
Isn't she in
or
so
not,
much pain
is
that she just did a
arguably not free
respawn
will.
to try and
Given
live
that
life?
Claudia
I think that's the
also
point.
hired
Like, I
Douglas
think that's why
Cartland to
Sharon
stalk
existed.
Heather,
Is
it can
like
be
she was like
assumed that he also
she was
comes
putting
from
a
Silent
body
Hill, but there's
outside
no
Silent
evidence
Hill,
that he had to go through the same trial,
and then
unless, of
she
course, he
combines
isn't
with
from
that
Silent
body,
Hill.
and then
if
she
this
can
was
leave.
the case, then how was he hired by a cult trapped in Silent Hill? So remember the girl that was trapped in the lair with the mannequin monster? Well, her name is Suki. Suki claims that she became entrapped in the other world after getting lost in Silent Hill.
We took a wrong turn. Got lost in the fog.
Suggesting that any person can become entrenched in the...
No, that actually goes against the whole lore, because the Silent Hill doesn't do that. It doesn't actually just, oh, I just took a wrong turn, I ended up in Silent Hill. That's not how it works. It's like they wouldn't find Silent Hill can just disappear. Like, you know, you take a wrong turn, you wouldn't even find it. Like, it's
alternate reality. This directly conflicts with Dahlia's statement in the original film that only Alessa can open and close the door to Silent Hill.
Only the Dark One opens and closes the door to Silent Hill.
You can't take a wrong
Given
turn.
that there is no evidence Alessa knew Suki, there would
You
have
play
been no
Silent Hill
reason at
F
all
yet,
for
the
her to
Japan
bring
one? No,
Suki
I
into
haven't.
the
I
other
haven't.
world. In the
I
first
thought that was a
film,
bit
Dark
weird, that
Alessa
one,
states
because
that
it's
she
not
brought
even
Rose to the
based in
town
Silent Hill.
because this dream of life must end.
And so too must the dreamers within it.
And that it is the end of days, making it clear that she wants to use Rose to kill the last remaining members of the cult. In Revelation, there is still a large group of cultists living in the other world who are seen walking about the town and leaving their mentally ill in the asylum. It is not possible that Alessa would not have known of their existence, and this makes the entirety of the first film meaningless. In Revelation, Claudia Wolf claims to be the sister of Christabella, the main antagonist of the first film.
What my sister Christabella could not achieve, I shall.
In the canon of Silent Hill, Christabella is the sister of Dahlia.
Hey, Wookie.
My dear sister.
And thus the aunt of
It
Alessa.
reeks
This
of
makes Heather and
fetishism,
Vincent cousins,
but I can
something
see
that would
why,
not
for
have been
story
intentionally
reasons, they had
added
to
if the
set it
sister
in,
relationship from
not
the first
America.
film was meant to be part of Revelation's canon. So basically, the two
I know
films
a lot of
contradict
people's
each other
like
in a ton of ways.
criticism
I
of it
honestly
is
have
just
no
like,
idea why
how can you call it a
Revelation
Silent
is
Hill
so much
movie if
different
it's
than
not
the
in
first
Silent
film.
Hill?
It's almost as if MJ saw
Why
the
did
first
you not
film,
just create
took
a
some
different
very
horror
brief
movie,
notes,
a horror
read
game?
them
Sorry.
over once, and then forgot about them entirely and wrote her movie. Some important details might have been lost, you know, in the creative
I'm all for
process.
movie creative differences from
the
books
second
and
movie
games.
is
based
very
on-
bad.
But it
In pretty
seems
much
like the
every
Silent
way.
Hill
The
movies
effects,
went
the acting,
way
the
off
writing,
base with the
it's
creative
just an
differences.
abysmal movie overall.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's just like the second movie just went so far off what the core material was. It's like Silent Hill doesn't take innocent people. Like, just, oh, I was just fucking driving down a road and I took a wrong turn and I ended up in Silent Hill. That wouldn't happen. Fucking, you have to be drawn to Silent Hill. It has to take you in. It wouldn't just take a random person in who took a fucking wrong turn. Like, it's...
At least I had a lot of fun with the first one. So yeah, guys, that's my review of the Silent Hill movies. Let me know what you thought of them in the comment
such a
section
good
down
game
below.
if it was
you
just
liked
not
any
called
of the clothing
Silent
that I
Hill,
wore
yeah.
in this video, you can find them
Just
at
call it something else,
alienclothing.com,
yeah.
my personal clothing brand.
That's why Laura
That's
doesn't see any monsters in it, because
We've
her
just
mind
released
is
a bunch of
pure,
new stuff
yeah.
that I think you might like. So go over there.
She
and
just
check
sees
those
an-
out if you
Laura
haven't.
just sees
Thank
an
you so much to all
abandoned
my
town.
patrons. You guys make videos
Yeah.
like this possible, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
That's why Laura runs around and she's like, she doesn't even know what's going on, because she's like, she's pure and she's just in Silent Hill. And to people that are not being judged or punished by Alessa or the fucking or Silent Hill, they wouldn't see it. Like, that's why she just runs around and she's just like, what are you talking about? I don't see anything. Yeah. Would you rather be stuck in Silent Hill or Raccoon City? Oh, that's a tough choice, Shortbuster. Welcome in. Yeah, because Silent Hill's not judging Laura. So she just runs around. She just sees an abandoned town. She's like, oh, well, it's fucking, you know, it's a bit weird. You know, there's no one here. Yeah. They should never have called that movie Until Dawn because so many gamers thought the movie was based off of the game and it had nothing to do with it. Wasn't there some sort of like time loop shit that they were doing with that game? And that does not have anything to do with Until Dawn. I mean, I've steady employment and plenty of weed in Raccoon. Hey, Umbrella Corporation pays pretty well, apparently. So, you know, gotta think about that. Okay, so, do we play Command and Conquer, or do we just go straight to Winrose? I don't know. So yeah, it's just like Silent Hill judges and it punishes. Like, that's why, like, when an innocent person, that's why Chris couldn't see anything. And he was never dragged into the other dimension because he just wasn't, Silent Hill wasn't judging him. Like, it's just, he was just looking for his daughter. And that's why he never went into the other dimension, I'm assuming, is because it just, yeah. He wasn't part of it. Yeah. Or Silent Hill wasn't interested in him. It wanted Rose and Sharon. Most movies that came from a video game entertainment are just horrible and shitty. They just do such a bad job, honestly. What's a movie what's a movie of a video game that they actually did well? Movie adaptations of video games that were good. The Fallout TV series was good. Yeah, absolutely. I love that Silent Hill is based on a real world that is burning. It's like, it's based on a real place. Yeah. Okay. The best video game adaptations: the Super Mario Brothers movie, 2023. Pokemon Detective Pikachu, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Lara Croft Tomb Raider, Gran Turismo. Mortal Kombat. The original Mortal Kombat movie. Oh, that was so cheesy. It was so good. I loved it. The original Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah, that's definitely up there. It was so fucking cheesy. It was so great. I have to agree with Fallout. Oh, that's definitely up there. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. The original Mortal Kombat movie. It was amazing. Okay. Alright. I might jump into Winrose, actually. Jump into Winrose. 5 people in a sinking dinghy is gonna save the world. Yeah, exactly. It made fun of itself, which was good. And it just reminds me of Starship Troopers, which is an adaptation of a book. And Starship Troopers was good. Like, it made fun of itself. The Assassin's Creed movie was shit. Oh, Assassin's Creed movie was fucking horrible. Assassin's Creed movie was shithouse. Go into Discord. Okay. Hitman, for me, was also rather bland. Hitman wasn't great. But they tried Hitman a few times, didn't they? And it just never, like, it just never landed. Same with the Ratchet and Clank movie. In regards to, like, Resident Evil, I think the first Resident Evil movie, I thought that was alright. That didn't bother me. The second one was alright as well, because that was based off Resident Evil 3. And you had Nemesis in there. So the first two, in my opinion, they were not bad. They were not bad. I actually liked them. After that, it was a shit show. So first Resident Evil movie with, is it Mila Jovanovic? I can't remember her last name. But yeah, I think the first one and the second one were, yeah, they were not bad. But yeah, the rest of them were just fucking dog shit. Lost the plot, I agree, yeah. I think the first one, Mila Jovovich, yeah. The Netflix show Resident Evil was dog shit. It was fucking dog shit. It was absolute dog shit. I was really, really annoyed by the Resident Evil series. It was horrible. It really annoyed me. And they had Lance Reddick in there as well. Lance Reddick is a fucking amazing actor. And they had him in that, and as Albert Wesker, which just didn't make sense. And they just, like, made him, like, a father of 2 kids, and he was a clone, and it just made no fucking sense. And it wasn't Umbrella, it was New Umbrella, and it just completely went off the fucking rails. I mean, Resident Evil fans were watching that. I was like, what the fuck is this? I mean, it didn't even follow, like, the backstory of Albert Wesker at all. Like, and it's just, Capcom did admit that the Resident Evil movies lost the plot, but they plan on returning to its roots with Requiem movie. Well, they're releasing, there's a new Resident Evil movie coming out shortly, and apparently it's they've taken an interesting take on it, is that they want to do it from the perspective of, like, just a random citizen during the outbreak, which I think's an interesting idea. I'm interested to see how that goes. I like the idea of that. It's like, it's not from the perspective of Jill Valentine or Claire Redfield or Leon Kennedy. It's actually from the perspective of actually just a random person in Raccoon City during the outbreak. So we'll see how they go with that. But from what I've seen, like the trailers, it looks all right. It's creative thinking like that. It's like, okay, the main content is the main content. We're not going to touch that. But did you ever think about what it would be like to be a random person in Raccoon City when it was happening? It's like, it's an interesting idea. Let's do a movie about that. And it's like, okay, it's in the Resident Evil universe. It doesn't contradict any of the main stories or anything like that. It's a new addition to Resident Evil. I like it. Let's have a look at it. We're slowly furnishing the castle. It's getting there.
Lieutenant Link?
Hey, Cubby. How you doing? Hope your day's going great, Scotty and friends. I was lurking in your stream. How's your day going? But it just comes down on the viewer's description to say if it's good or not. Yeah. Yeah, so I like the idea of it. It's like, you know, portraying it as like from a citizen's perspective. I love when a dev brand can openly admit we fucked up, but we want to redeem ourselves. I have no problem with that. Like, you know, it's like, I'm not someone who's going to condemn a studio or a developer or a game developer like forever. Like, it's like if they can openly admit, it's like, yeah, that didn't really fucking hit the mark, did it? It's like, but give us another shot. It's like, we'll try again. It's like, okay, all right. I mean, apparently even Disney is actually like looking at the sequels for Star Wars, and they're kind of like, Yeah. Can we just, like, pretend that that didn't happen? Because the sequels did so badly. And they're like, yeah, we're just gonna pretend that they're just part of a different universe, like Legends, and then we're gonna redo the sequels. Apparently this is what they're talking about, and we're gonna redo the sequels, but it's gonna be like a continuation of the original characters, which is what everyone wanted in the first place. So it was a hard lesson for them to learn, but that they learned it. They learned it. So yeah, we still have a lot of furnishing to do in this this little castle. It's getting there. It's getting there. No fountain. Yeah. Lots of food. I saw YouTube vids where they were talking about Disney World is slowly dying. Oh, because it's so stupidly expensive to go to Disney. The last time I went to Disney, no, I didn't go to Disney World. I went to Disneyland in California. Is that where Disneyland is? California. That was many years ago. But apparently Disney is just so expensive now, just like ridiculously expensive. Okay. All right. All right, 1 second. One day we see vids of Disneyland and the Abandoned Dream. I was watching a video the other day. I was watching it with Mo, and it's just it was showing how expensive Disney World, or I guess any Disney, Disney World in Florida had become, how expensive it had become. It's just like the prices had gone up by stupid amounts, like in 10 years or something like that. And it's just, yeah, is it going to, like, wasn't it like every day being at Disney World cost over $1,000? Every day cost over $1,000 just being there. Okay, what am I doing? Actually, hold on. You know what? While you're doing that, while you're on Shakespeare for the moment, I'll go into Command and Conquer, and I'll do this little mission. Mission of stealing GDI's nukes. Kind of want to do it. And then when you're ready to go, we'll go. I'm still in just chatting. Okay. Iberian Wars. There we go. Jumping back and forth here. Okay. Boom. Yep. Yeah. You steal GDI's nukes. Oh, we're in Australia.
After a little stop in Sarajevo.
It's gonna help you with the quest.
Ain't worth the bullets to save.
Yeah, I can help you with a quest, no problem.
But hey, I'm not gonna start second guessing Kane like she does. Nope. So if there's one thing I've learned from you, it's that a good soldier follows orders, right?
Are you rolling?
Sometimes.
Okay. I'm outside Temple Prime, and the news here is terrible. King's plan.
I love real-time strategy
You can
games.
see GDI soldiers stealing our Tiberium.
I could totally just stream Civilization like forever.
On the temple.
And Command and Conquer and like fucking Red Alert and Age of Empires. Like I'm a fucking massive nerd for real-time strategy games and horror games. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll just do real-time strategy games and horror games from now on.
Right now, the GDIs. They're moving an ion cannon into position.
Good. That's what we want them to do.
Let the Earth be transformed. Let all those who believe in the power of Tiberium.
Now ion cannon is a catalyst.
Let the Earth be transformed.
Airs Rock Australia.
Children of Nod, I bring grave news. As many of you know, we were building a liquid Tiberium weapon at our Temple Prime in hopes of ending this awful war. Those hopes were killed, along with our leader Cain, when GDI destroyed our most holy site. We do not have all the details yet, but it appears the ion cannon blast set off a liquid Tiberium explosion beneath the temple. The damage to our yellow zone is unspeakable. Our casualties in the millions.
Yo.
No one can replace Cain. But it is now my duty, my blood oath, to lead our brotherhood through this trying time. And I say there is no time for mourning. We must turn our grief into anger.
You
and leave
fucking
the past
attacked
behind
me
us.
at Temple Prime.
We must put all talk of ascension aside. Our only goal should be to take back this planet, one continent at a time. Tiberium is our divine birthright. Those of you who embrace it will inherit the Earth. Those of you who defile it will feel our fury. Follow me, my children, and I will lead us to victory against GDI.
Is she not aware that Tiberium sucks all the natural resources out of the ground and leaves the ground barren?
I don't believe that. I grew up near here. And I don't care what Killian says, Cain is not dead. He's too smart. He wouldn't let that happen. No way he'd bail on us like that. There's no way. You hear about Killian's new plan? She wants to steal GDI's nukes, level the playing field. She calls Cain too aggressive. What a joke. And look at this. Killian just put out her first high directive. She wants all military personnel in Australia. It's our last stand. Guess we've got no choice. An order's an order. But man, this sure takes the fun out of being Nod.
The Outback.
All right, Commander, you've got one chance to get the goods. As we speak, GDI is running a convoy from a silo in the Outback. Looks like they're moving all their nukes to their Sydney base. First, take out the escort, then grab the warheads. Should be easy to tell the escorts from the transport vehicles. Those suckers aren't small.
I'll try. GDI is moving nuclear warheads from one of their bases on the edge of the Australian Red Zone. If we can intercept the convoy, destroy the escorts, and capture the warheads, then we can make the Brotherhood of Nod into a nuclear power once again. You need to recover at least one transport, but more is better. Once you've secured the warheads, the Brotherhood will dispatch a carry-all evacuation team. Be aware that the warheads are highly volatile and may explode if fired upon. Tread carefully. The outback of South Australia, kinda.
Incoming transmission. These transports carry nuclear warheads. Destroy their escorts and capture them for the Brotherhood.
I'll try. Save it.
Stay at scene.
New bonus objective. Initial scouting has shown this large crystalline growth to be structurally unsound. If you can weaken it further, it should collapse, blocking GDI's only escape route.
On patrol.
Any new bonus objective.
Stealth emitters ready.
The Brotherhood wishes to know GDI's intentions for the nuclear missiles. Capture this lab and secure the information.
Any scanners around? I can help you.
Intelligence data updated.
Oh my god, so much information. Before expiring, subject confirmed that GDI's Australia-New Zealand Special Weapons Detachment will be moving nuclear warheads from the base at Broken Hill to a location within the Sydney zone border. Broken Hill, I know that area. Multiple warheads will be transported in convoy escorted by GDI militaries. Blast yields for the warheads have not been confirmed, but they are likely between 100 and 300 kiloton range. Date, time, and routine information is like, they're not fucking small. They're not small. They're not small. Okay. They're not megaton bombs, but
stay on scene.
They do damage.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep alert.
All right.
Glide there. See anything? Stealth emitters ready.
Unit under attack.
Hey!
Gliding over. Hit them! What is it? Tracking target. See anything? Lie in waiting.
Stop it!
Unit lost.
Get the rocket ready. Fire! Sneak up into position. Let's get closer.
Assholes. I need to reload. Okay, fuckers. Alright. They went straight for the fucking engineers.
New bonus objective.
What is it? Gotcha. On patrol.
New bonus.
Okay. No.
Bonus objective.
Keep alert. They have no idea.
Intelligence data updated.
Let's work together.
Can you guys like just kind of fuck off over here or something?
I know the way. I see.
Yeah.
Lie in waiting. Let's wait there. Get
No,
into position.
second disruption cannon. Fuck that off.
Let's wait there. Stay quiet.
Oh my god, they're actually got.
Yeah. They have no idea. Hit them! I'm listening.
Go in there.
Okay. Closing in on them. Stealth tank. Settle. Control craft. Any scanners around? Quickly, attack! Stealth tank. Ambush them. On patrol. Confirmed. We're going in. More rockets. We're losing control. Gliding over. Any scanners around?
All right, go get him.
Ready. Let's get closer. Patrol craft.
Actually, you know what? Don't even bother. Just get them to do it.
Closing in on him. Coordinates set. Heading there now. We got him. He's in our sights. Got him down.
Unit lost.
Stealth tank.
Damn it! I didn't realize they had rocket launchers in there.
Any scanners
lost
around?
those.
Before they strike back.
Unit under attack.
I can help
Stop it!
you.
Fucking, they really don't like those engineers. They're just going right for my engineers. Okay. Let's approach that differently.
Objective.
Yeah.
Initial scouting has shown this large.
Okay, we'll approach that differently. Okay.
Stay at scene. They have no idea.
New bonus objective.
God damn it. Hold on.
Stay at scene.
One.
Looking clear.
Intelligence data updated.
2.
They have no idea. We must get to work.
3.
Keep alert. On patrol. Confirmed. Gotcha.
Unit under attack.
I'm listening. Any scanners around? Let's work together. Go ahead. Heading there now. Yep, check. I can help.
Stop it!
With caution. Ready. Smooth. Fire! Sneak up on him.
Sneaky pricks.
Unit under attack. Unit lost.
Any scanners around? Ambush them! We're losing control! I can help. Oh, I like it.
I like it too.
Lie in waiting. Stealth emitters ready. We'll hide there.
Convoy under attack! Evasive action!
We have them on
Building
radar.
captured.
Stay in.
New construction options.
We're trained right
Take
on.
him out!
Unit under attack.
We'll hide there.
Where you going?
Stealth emitters ready. Any scanners around?
This is GDI Transport Zeta A. We have no means left with which to fight you and must therefore surrender. We only request that you leave our civilian charges unharmed.
Incoming transmission.
I'm down here.
Nuclear warheads secured.
Got it.
Escort them to evacuation zone.
Stay unseen. On patrol.
Let's go, boys. Protect it.
Stealth emitters ready.
Training.
Let's get some fucking mutants.
Stay unseen.
Ooh.
Running smooth. Looking clear. Closing in on them. Heading there now.
Our base is under attack. Unit under attack.
They're not going anywhere.
New construction
Don't lose them.
options.
We have them on radar. Firing.
Establishing video uplink.
He's in.
Wait, I've not gotten the... I'm going after the other nukes as well.
Commander, you're not gonna believe this. GDI just activated all their ion cannons in the southern hemisphere. I thought they were gonna wipe us off the map in Australia. But they're firing at something in space. Check it out.
The Skrin. The Skrin are here.
What the hell's going on? Holy crap! One of those things just landed right here. Sorry, brother, we're gonna have to move this camera.
Actually, I kind of close Broken Hill to the outskirts of South Australia.
Our sights. Any scanners right on.
Enemy units. Nuclear transport captured. It is now under NOD control. Large unidentified force inbound on your location.
They have no idea.
Training. Establishing video uplink.
The invaders are right on top of you, Commander. Nab those nukes and get the hell out of there.
Lie in waiting.
Insufficient funds.
Keep rocking
Under
them.
attack.
Don't lose them.
Intelligence
Before they
data.
start not going anywhere. More rockets.
This is GDI Scout Patrol Epsilon responding to... Wait. What the hell? No, attention GDI Central Command, we have alien contact.
Nah, one of the nukes got away.
Contact. Requesting... Why? What's gonna happen?
Object-
A GDI Air Patrol. Great. Just what we need. Wait. Looks like you're trying to take on the aliens. Let's grab these nukes and get out of here.
Incoming transmission. Carry-alls are inbound. Hold out until they arrive.
I'll fucking try, man. They're not much.
Keep rocking. Let's wait there. We'll hide there. Finish him, hurry. Stay quiet.
Now stay close to the war factory.
Unit promoted. On hold. Cancel.
Lie in waiting. In position. You're going.
Alright, we got 2 nukes. We got 2.
Unit under attack. Unit lost.
Let's make this quick. Get into position.
Stay close to the war factory.
Any scanners around? Quickly, attack! Before they strike back! Quickly, attack! Attack!
Our base is under attack.
It'd be a good idea to get the carry-alls here now.
Now! Stay quiet.
Units under attack.
Don't run too far away from the war factory.
More rockets! Fire! Keep rocking.
Keep rocking.
Is under attack.
Can you get them here now?
Fire!
Where are the carry-alls?
Objective complete.
Finish.
Bring them here now. Land!
Nod, carry-all squad, XA-17, ready for evacuation.
Alright.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, we got the nukes. We got the nukes. Okay.
Children of Nod, I'm here to inform you.
We got 2
that
nukes.
The war with GDI has taken on an unexpected twist. Less than 1 hour ago, GDI ion cannons fired upon 6 unidentified craft in space. These craft were apparently unfazed by the attack. In fact, they dispersed into several dozen smaller craft, landing all over the globe.
Pardon me.
Already we have reports that these craft have spawned hostile forces of a non-terrestrial nature. These forces are overrunning blue zones and yellow zones, attacking GDI and Nod installations indiscriminately. Unfortunately, we have no intel yet on these new enemies. But one thing is certain. We need to turn our attention away from GDI and defend ourselves against these hostile invaders.
Nod and GDI have to work together. Yay! Aw. One intel. Fuck off. Sydney City Wall.
I can't believe you did that.
I cannot believe you are questioning my decision.
She betrayed us. I knew she would.
I betrayed no one. I saved the Brotherhood. The invaders are too many and too strong. GDI troops are falling fast as our own. We're all in this together, like it or not. I had no choice. I made a deal with a desperate GDI commander. We are going to help them defend their base in Sydney.
How can she trust that weasel?
If that base falls, GDI will pull out of the region, and we simply cannot defend this entire country with our current arsenal. It's in our best interest to—
It's treason! Kane would never cut a deal with GDI.
Kane is dead.
And that's exactly what you wanted, isn't it?
What I want is a fully functioning arsenal of nuclear ICBMs. And while Nod is helping defend the GDI base, we will steal their launch codes and delivery systems of the warheads we've already captured. Look, Commander. Forming an alliance with GDI is unorthodox, I know. But right now, the invaders pose a greater threat than GDI, and I believe those missiles are the only way to defend ourselves against their forces. Everything depends on you, Commander.
Why not just set the ion cannons to indiscriminately fire at the weapon, at the enemy?
Okay, so her plan's not totally stupid. Still, this is messed up. Helping GDI defend their lousy-ass city against the aliens?
Sydney's not a lousy-ass city.
Upside down, man. Upside frickin' down. Okay. So I guess the plan is help GDI fight the invaders, but don't forget to steal GDI's nuclear launch codes so we can blow GDI all to hell after we help them whack the aliens, who are supposed to be our allies. Makes sense? Of course not.
Women. All right. If you're ready, Mo. I kind of just want to do that nuke mission. We'll do a full stream of like actually doing Command and Conquer. I need to go back. I need to play Red Alert 3. I've actually never played Red Alert 3. Hello.
Hey, I'm here. I just haven't got my headphones on yet, so I'm just muting myself for a sec.
Okay. Pardon me.
Okay, there we go. Very loud on your stream.
Eh?
Just move my mic back a bit. I will come on to your save on Shakespeare and then jump on my other character. I just had to repair my ship because they killed me.
And it's expensive to repair a frigate.
No, this is I don't have a frigate on Shakespeare. He's only got the catch. To
It's
make
just
some
setting up
food
the server.
because for myself, yeah, I was just jumping on him on my save first to make sure I have everything. But because I felt so unwell earlier, I haven't eaten much.
Okay, ready to go.
Yep, I see.
Ingots wise, we're looking good. And there's my baby, everyone. There she is. My frigate. Isn't she gorgeous? She's so pretty. You know, 36 pounders. Nice.
My game's loading in. Yeah, I'm all the way over here. I'm at the old base because I haven't been on your server on him yet.
Ah, god damn it. Ubisoft has been sending me a lot of promotional stuff in regards to Black Flag Resync, so I think they might give me I think they might give me the game as well, so we'll see.
I'll be there in a minute. I'll just getting sleep set.
What? Who's that?
What do you say? Who's what where?
I was just joking because you just joined the world.
Yeah. Oh, lucky us, it's right off the coast of us. We've already done this on our other characters, so we were there already.
Get these berries. There we go. You're sailing away from me.
What are you doing?
I was just looking at your. I was just looking at your ship.
It's just a catch.
All right, you need me to follow you?
Yeah, I've got aboard the Unsinkable, and I know that it's surrounded.
Helm's yours, Captain.
I'll wait for you to catch up first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can accelerate fast, but you're faster than me. This ship's got a big ass. Alright, and we're off. And we're off. Treat your ship like a lady and she'll always bring you home. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just avoid them.
This is my baby, the last round.
Listen here. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. I drink whiskey when I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh,
Whiskey, Johnny.
whiskey from an old tin can. Oh, whiskey for
Mama
I see
Johnny.
you nodding along on stream. Just on the other side of this island. I know you can't see where I'm going, but I'll let you know when we get there.
I'm just following you because you're slightly faster than me.
I slow down every little once in a while so you can catch up. To the left of the island.
But you need my baby's firepower. Yeah.
Yeah, that gunboat that's coming up onto our left is right where we go.
Oh, I could take that thing out in one shot. Yeah.
I just have to... Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Level 8s. We got him.
I'm only level 7.
Well then, let me go ahead of you and take them out.
Thank you. Now don't destroy the unsinkable.
No, no, I'll just cripple her. I'll just cripple her. How the fuck did that miss? That didn't miss. Nothing is unsinkable. True. Crippled. Okay. Unsinkable's crippled.
Thanks. Now just destroy all the rest of them.
That one's crippled.
I just missed you. Oh god. Okay. I'm going around until it's I can board it.
Enemy's lost the ship!
You're clear?
Thank you. I needed your help because they were just kicking my butt.
End the ship!
Barely touched me. Do you need me to board?
Yeah, probably, but oh, I come around too far on this side, so I have to come around to the other side. Turn.
I'll go around the other side.
Up, turning, go that way. Ah.
Reach the canvas!
Alright, I'm not gonna board her. I'll wait for you.
Yeah. I was too far away. Okay.
Let me know when your boys jump aboard.
Yep, I will. Yep. I'm aboard. Need 6.
That's 4. That's 5.
Yep, one more. Yeah.
That's 6. Right in his face.
Everyone's in my fucking way.
Move, boys. Fuck.
thank you. The next quest is like right where on our island, but I'm gonna do that on my side. Gonna jump on my other character so we can do quests now if you want. I've just got to get something to eat because I'm starving.
Mm-hmm. No. Okay. Let's put this money on the ship. Oh boy, let's fuck with them. Two interceptors? Intercept these nuts. We're just gonna sink him. We're not gonna board him. Level 8s. We'll smash them. We will smash them. Ooh, that was a big wave. Oh, crippled. Hi. The fuck did you miss that? Didn't miss that. Are you still firing?
Is that you I hear shooting? Yes. Oh, I put on some hash browns, so.
Enemy's been sunk! Look that hole!
Gotta get that money. Oh boy, more people to pick a fight with.
Do all of the things.
I'm just being a bully at this point, to be honest. Like, I'm almost level 13. These guys are level 7. But then again, pirates never played fair, did they?
Never.
If you had an advantage, you would fucking use it. Oh.
Bullets, so it's a good thing you do iron stuff.
Oh, I got you, you motherfucker. Well, that's the end of that then. More people to pick on.
What quest is that? Recover the stolen cargo. I must have already done that one because I've only got 2 quests.
Marita gave me a lead on where the pirates might be stashing the stolen bottles. I need to get there before they're gone, whether they're from drinking or somewhere else. It's level 9. I should finish it.
Oh, look, yeah, do that. Is that the one that gives you the candles and stuff? That
Yeah.
might be the one, like, if you check the... Yeah. And then you'll be able to do candles and shit. So yeah, definitely do that one before we do the main one. And then we've both got the same quests. It should be real easy considering they'll only be level 9.
Oh, I'll kick their ass.
Is that a copper mine or an iron mine?
Iron.
Maybe do another farm while you're there. I don't know if you want to though.
I'll do the quest and grab the iron on the way back. Divvy trees. Just looking back at your comment, Brady, yeah, nothing's unsinkable. They thought the Titanic was unsinkable, and look what fucking happened to that. Although I love in the movie how it's like, this ship is unsinkable. It's like, she's made of iron, so she can be sank. Alright, I'll fuck off. Hello, boys! Ooh, look at you. You're all level 10, huh? Let's see if we can get their attention and then run away. Get their attention and then run away. Oh no, he died of... What? Oh god! The wolf's getting involved.
Oh my god, there's spiral stairs. And stone corner railings.
Let them just deal with the wolf for the moment. Yeah, that sucks. Wait, did Edward Lowe die? Did I actually kill him? I'm literally just standing here letting the wolf kill him.
Yeah, whatever works.
Oh, that's horrible for you, that wolf attacking you, man. Oh, I killed you. And then I killed the wolf. Shit, he must... Shit, Edward must have died. Oh, it's because I hit him like 5 times. He must have bled to death. Sorry, Ed. Got it. Turn the wine to Merida. All right. Buccaneers, people of Tortuga, Buccaneers. Yeah.
Captain at the helm.
Okay.
Don't ask unnecessary questions.
I didn't ask any questions. What are you talking about? All right, here's your wine. Your bottles are safe. Eddie Lowe really did have them, but the pirates didn't get a chance to crack them open. So you can be relied on, huh? El Puto Ben, never wrong about people. I'll deliver the old man his wine and myself. Don't know what he sees in this sour swill. I owe you for the help, comrade. Okay. That quest is now done. That's a level 14. Examine the other inscriptions. Curios. Decoration lamps. Blackbeard's 7th map. It's right there. It's right fucking there. Perfect.
Kyle's gone missing again. He'll crawl out of helm's yours, Captain.
Let's go get that 7th map.
Ship's under your hand.
I gotta go check on my food in a minute, so you should have a look at all the lanterns and candles and stuff you'll be able to make now. See, because we were trying to figure out the other night how I got it, and I swear I got them from a ruins. But no, it was from that quest.
Oh, turning her big ass. She turns, she turns. There we go. We've turned her. Alright, let's go get that 7th map. What goodies has Blackbeard got for me? Little bit of a distance. Let's have a little sing. No, give me Johnny. Whatever. They don't want to do it. Hey, hey, mow the man down.
She said unto me, way, hey, blow the man down. There's a dandy full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some
Time to blow the man down.
Blow the man down, bullies.
Blow the man down. Blow the man down.
Blow him right over to Liverpool town. Give me some
All right, let's start slowing down.
This dandy full rigger to London was bound.
Hey, hey, blow the man down.
She was very well
Pardon me.
and very well found. Give me some time to blow the
Speed up a little bit.
So I packed up me sea bags and signed on that day.
So I don't have to swim too far.
Blow the man down. And with this flash packet, I spent me half pay.
Give me some time to blow the man down.
Blow the man down, bullies. Blow the man down.
Yeah, hey, blow the man down.
Blow him right over to Liverpool town. Give me some time
All right.
to blow the man down.
Cutter speed. There you go.
That's the lot.
That'll do. Give me some time to blow the man down. Alright, let's get this treasure. The fuck is that? Oh, it's one of those undead pricks. Okay. Alright, it's over here. Have a little look-see. So it should be right here somewhere. Huh. Oh, here we go. Little skelly. This is probably right where we need to be. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And we found it already. Minor marks were increased range damage by 4%. Silver ingots. Nice. Need a bit of money. Oh a massive amount, but fucking, you know, gave us a little bit of cash. Moon is big. Pig! Give me some of that animal fat. There we go.
The dog can hear the cat and he won't stop
There's
whining.
another fag. Another pig. There we go. See Blackbeard's people over there. Okay. Alright, I think we're done here. Coastal Dodo. Lovely. Got the treasure. The treasure. Give me some time to blow the man down. Oh my god. Anyway. Coming back with some goodies.
I'm just gonna wait on this island here, but I'm watching your stream, so when you get back, just have a look at
Helm's yours, Cotton.
what some of the candles in that are you can make.
Coming back with some goodies.
Yeah.
Have you upgraded your frigate?
A bit, yeah. I think like I have as much as we already could do it.
Level 11?
I don't know what level it is.
Ring. Okay. Fat. Put the fat there. I don't know where it fucking goes. Alright. Alright. Wood. Peanuts. No. Give me my coffee back. Sweet potato seeds. Here we go. I mean, look at the seeds. Maybe the other base can grow some shit. Banana seeds, tomato seeds. I'll take these back to the other base and actually grow them. Hold on. Let me just do that. So you got multiple sources. Didn't realize there were cocoa plum seeds in here. Okay. Back to the main base and plant these. Come back. Call it the main base, but this is the main base. I mean, look at this lovely castle. It's amazing.
What the fuck? How the hell did you get me from all over there, you cunt?
Huh?
Oh, I was just waiting here and it fucking drowned through shit at me.
You're right. He's a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
um... Nanners?
I assume there'll be another island over here.
There we go, we got our nanners. A little bit more aloe vera. Shrubs. I'm planting some stuff at the other base, just as another farm. It's like a backup farm.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just waiting in the ocean in my frigate because there's like another quest right here where we got to find the expedition ship. I think it's a sunken one on an island, so you don't have to rush. You can take your time.
The expedition ship, wasn't that the one that we got fucked over and they were like really high level?
No, that was the last quest that we tried to do with the patrols, but we were fine.
Are you talking about the
haven't even been
mystery
down
of
there yet.
the mystery of the expedition, recommended level 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, because it's on the way to the next quest, I figured we could just have a look. Like, I mean, it's red, but honestly, we've destroyed ships higher level than us, and I'm level 13. So if it's too hard, we could just keep going, but I'll just wait here. Yeah, so they're all the things you can make now, like the candles and stuff. I do have braziers in that you don't have though, so I don't know where I got those.
Mm-hmm. Let's have a little look back up here. Here, lamp. Bit by bit. Lovely. New toilet. Right. Let's have a look what we got here. Lovely plants. It's lovely. It's all lovely. You know what? This place is starting to get furnished. It's actually looking pretty regal. Yeah.
It's looking good.
It's looking like royalty in there now, with the stained glass windows and all everything.
It's looking good. I like it.
Okay, you need me to come for a fight.
Make sure that you've got enough bullets and stuff because we'll have to go to the island after. But yeah, the expedition one is the one you have tracking, and that's where I am.
The ship's under your hand, Captain.
Gonna be undead, so.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, now sail to me. You could probably see me in the distance. I can see you. It's in the ocean.
I wish it would keep you on your ship when you teleport with your ship.
Yeah, same.
Ship's under your hand, Captain. More sail, more speed.
And the creaking noise as she moves is like.
Yeah, I love it.
It just sort of accentuates how big it is.
Yeah, I think it's like on a shipwrecked island here. Which is fun.
Here we go. We're outward bound for Mobile Town. With
Probably just like bomb the island because I'm dead on there. Oh, there's a level 15 freighter over there. If you want to grab that, I've got to go get my hash browns out of the oven. Sorry, I see. You have to tell me when you're talking on stream so I don't talk over you.
No, I'm
because
singing.
I can't hear the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah,
We're
'cause I
doing
see mouth
shanties at the
moving.
moment.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's on this little island here.
There's a
If you wanna
freighter
go
coming up
destroy
on our
that
left.
freighter- Yeah, I know you can get that. I know you'll love it. I've just got to go get my hash browns out of the oven. You do that, and
How
I'll
much
be right
money
back.
do you think that freighter has?
A lot.
She's on her own, so this might be fun. What do you think, guys? Should we go pick on her? Let's go fucking pick on her. Oh shit, she might be a frigate. It's alright, we can beat her. She might be a frigate. It's alright, we can beat her. Let's come in at an angle where we can hit her with our cannons. No. Oh, she's strong. Holy shit! Fuck, she's strong. Holy shit, she is actually strong. Damn it, you're out of my range. She is a higher level than me, so I should have expected this, that she'd be stronger than me. But that's okay. We can beat her. Damn it. Fucking, you played that one well.
They aren't quite done yet, so I'm just first in my house. Going around. But yeah, the freighter is just a frigate. It's just got a different name.
I think she's crippled.
Yeah. No, it's coming past me. It's still sailing. Now it's crippled, I think. Yeah.
Fuck, she battered
got
me.
like one bit of health left.
She fucking battered me. I told him not to engage until you're back. It's all right. We still won. It's all right.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of defensives in place because the Blackbeard frigate doesn't like have a lot of defense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I might need your help with this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on my little boat to get on instead because it's annoying trying and get close on my boat, on my ship I mean. But I'll come around onto yours.
"15 enemies."
15? That, yeah, will be alright. Oh wow. These guys are hard, it looks like. Oh.
Stop blocking, bitch. Four out of 15. That's a lot of people.
Awesome.
Don't know why I fired that.
Yay. 4 more.
Two more.
One more. Yeah.
500 silver. That is nice.
Helm's yours, Captain.
So yeah, this one
No,
is
bad
near,
little bounty.
Sunken Island, I assume.
Luxury sent to the smugglers. Oh, that'll actually be worth quite a bit of money.
Captain at the helm. Got the wind.
Yeah.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
It's a wreck. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We've got to find something here. There's like there's 2 chests, I assume, but on the island there's something. I hate these fucking things with the crabs.
Breathe the Candace! Lead off speed!
Oh, you just ran into the fucking land.
Perfect parking.
Well,
She's not going anywhere.
got to search the shipwreck.
Oh god.
I wonder if they can get up here. Oh. Careful. Yeah. Run. Oh yeah, we can bring our
fuck
boats
you.
and then just jump onto the boat. Oh, they ran back away. Assholes. I'm right here with you. Bitch.
You just trying to throw something at me, motherfucker? He did. He tried to throw something at me.
Yeah, free. Here we go. It's silver. Okay, not here.
Alright.
Over this side. Found it. It's down here.
Ah, this ship got split in half.
Yeah, all you have to do is just run and grab the fucking chest. Search the shipwreck.
Oh, you had to get your fucking swings in there, didn't you, you drowned fuck? Yeah. That's for hitting me. Gross, dude. Nice try. What a little bitch.
Okay, there's a chest in here for you. Oh, here we go. Old skeleton.
An old skeleton has lain for years amid the wreck of this ship. Time has bleached his bones and reduced his once fine clothes to rags. As you draw closer, a familiar voice reaches your ears. The priestess's medallion worked. but there are too many of them. We won't hold out for long. I believe the Order will find a way. Jones's days roving the seas are numbered. Columbus will find an answer. He always does. The echo of this voice phase. It seems the man whose ghost you saw found his final resting place here. In the skeletal hand, you spot a familiar medallion. It's stone cracked. Your father once gave you one like it. Okay.
I'm going to get my food now, and then we can
Hey,
don't forget
Zorro.
to look at the curios if you didn't get both chests.
Is that paintings? And watches and globe. A grandfather clock. Third party Sea of Thieves. Oh, Windrose is so much more. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Zoro? Do you like my frigate? She's beautiful. Her name is The Last Round. Keep the rest of it. Okay.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Back to base.
Is it paintings? I don't know. I hadn't looked yet. I'm just going to get my food.
It's paintings.
Yay, show me. I'm just watching the stream. Watches and globes and paintings. Nice.
Grandfather clock.
So yeah, a clock and I'm assuming like a globe somewhere. I was wondering when we would get paintings.
What the fuck's it on an angle for?
There's a cat.
Oh.
Dark says only 5 though.
It's alright. Adds more decorations. Adds more decorations.
Yeah, looks good. It just makes it look more lived in.
The clocks. Where are the clocks?
There's one. It's a globe, and there you go. You just went past him. Go back down. One clock and one globe. You went past it again.
You're in delay.
Go slower. There. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like
You're
a
actually
couple of
quite a bit in
seconds or
delay. I
something.
think you're like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, okay. I'll reload the stream.
Hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna put some paintings in that in our bedroom.
All right. You finished Subnautica 2. Oh, nice. What'd you think of it? Oh wow, it's actually looking like a proper fucking castle now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Good.
Lovely. 10 out of 10 would 100% scream for my life again. Oh, so many dark corners.
Yeah. You should have like standing candles now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, lovely. Lovely painting. Need to light that up. It's too dark. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Got to keep the alcohol flowing. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god, we could actually like fucking do place settings. Should have built a bar. I wish I could.
That looks cool.
Yeah. This would be chaotic. Yeah, it's not going to be aligned. Like, they're actually going to, like, fucking move things around and... Yeah. Yeah.
Hoity-toity fancy pirates.
There's nothing wrong with being regal. Okay. So... I wish we had rugs.
Maybe there's a plan somewhere for them.
Hmm. Let's do a lighting here. And let's do a couple of iron goblets. There we go. And a fruit platter. Stuff. All right, so it's looking nice. It's getting there. It is getting there. All the best pirates have homes like this. Trump Epstein. Hey, no. There is none of that going on. This is all legit. Okay. I've run out of linen? I actually ran out of linen. What the fuck? Oh, I better go get more.
Well, you have enough flax, you should be able to make some.
Well, he had an island now, and you have an island. Feels like... No. Fuck, I hit one of the lime trees. Shit. Alright, there we go. Okay. Black. I was hanging too many paintings and I ran out of linen. God damn.
Take your time. Do whatever comes to you. I'm just chilling while I'm eating anyway. I had another flu tablet because I was starting to feel ill again.
Okay. Doesn't need to be perfect. Alright. From pirate to farmer. How you doing, Robert? Well, I was actually, like, making ourselves a very nice little castle over there. And, I was dropping some nice decorations, but then I ran out of fucking linen. So I had to go harvest and replant more. Hell of a straight row of plants. You have the... Oh no, it's amazing. Yeah. Perfectly straight.
I tried to mix medicinal herbs with pineapple juice. It ruined the juice.
There we go. 104 linen. Nice stuff. Shit, I picked up limes. Alright. No, give me my coffee. Why do you keep taking my coffee? I don't want that. Give me my coffee back. That'll be good for the paintings. Resource management, the bane of my... Oh, fucking... That's... Yep. Right, silver. Okay. Okay, that's everything, I think.
Seems like you finding your way around now. Don't need me to tell you where everything is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Finish my ammo. Everything else is fine. Okay. Alright. The lovely castle is starting to get there.
Definitely need brogs.
Mm-hmm. Starting to look very regal. Look at that. What a banquet.
We'll have to build a makeshift bar.
Yeah, we definitely need a clock up here as well. How would we know what time it is?
So you can make something that looks like one anyway.
There we go. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Mm-hmm. Let's spin it. All right.
I hope I didn't eat too much.
I just need some solid gold and brass water closets. It looks like the only quest I have left is Forgotten Relics.
The Forgotten Relics. Yeah, same as me. I did ship down here. Sail. I couldn't find that word in my brain. And there's lots of ships. I managed to avoid them all, and I'm parked on the beach, but I know you'll want to engage them, so go for it. I'll just wait here until you get to me.
I might go to the toilet quickly. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I figured you would want to do a BRB.
Oh.
Hey, I thought we could show you.
One second. I don't want to touch that.
Where is Sarah?
Go to the toilet. Where is it? Go to the toilet. What's in the toilet?
Right there.
Oh,
You sound so disappointed. Wow.
I really expected to see a pickle in the toilet.
How'd you know I said that, man?
Next up, the most popular ride at a religious theme park. Vote away.
Oh my god, it's the same answer. Oh, come on. Like, it's like, hold on. The shipper.
You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get
What
it
to do,
anyhow.
window?
Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned
Whoa.
first leads a big cold beer. And the best cold
The sweat
beer
drops
is
down my balls.
Victoria Bitter.
Do you know what was weird is that a lot of kids played like Need for Speed Underground and they didn't understand what any of those words meant. We can do that as part of like, you know, stream. Oh my god, it's Chewy, the Beamster. How you doing, dude? How was your stream last night? Was it good? I'm afraid I couldn't catch it. I had to go Betty Buys. But I hope it went well.
Okay.
What are we doing today? Well, wow. Apparently no one cares. Nerd rant would be a good one. Oh, I could easily go on nerd rants about a lot of things. Oh man, honestly.
The Midnight Messenger. Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she
Are
sees
already
something on her
stupidly
mother's
overpriced.
bedroom
Yeah,
video
like the
monitor
5 Series
that gives
graphics
her
cards were
goosebumps.
mental. Like how overpriced they were. Man, it's way too much. Yeah, I got lucky with my 5 Series graphics card. It was discounted. Oh no! Oh no! The old woman farted.
Hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper.
He threw the bottle at her head. That's brilliant. He fucking threw the bottle and it hit her in the head. Alright, I'm back. Right, well, I better get my ship down there.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Don't take me off my ship. Yes, you'll take me off my ship. There we go. No!
The ship's under your hand, Captain.
Let's go, boys.
War speed.
I'm just gonna put my plate back. I'll wait for you here on the beach.
Hear this. Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley.
Is that supposed to be like a blood moon or something? Why is it so pink?
Sunset. Alright, got a little bit of sailing ahead of us, boys. So let's go.
There was like a freighter or whatever, something that was stalking my ship, but I'm on the beach and it wasn't attacking my ship, so I just moved it.
For 7 long years I courted little Sally, way bully in the alley. But all she did was dilly and dally, bully down in Shinbone now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully.
Looks like I'm okay around where I am now. Turn course slightly.
I left my style, I went a sailing, way bully in the alley. Signed on a big ship, I went a whaling, bully down in Shinbone now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down in Shinbone now. If I ever get back, I'll marry little Sally.
Little Sally.
Have 6 kids and live in Shinbone Alley.
6 kids, goddamn.
I thought I heard the old man saying, way bully in the alley. One more pull and we're delaying, bully down in Shinbone now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
Nah, I see the warship over there.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down in Shinbone now.
Yeah, not a freighter. Just leave it be. I didn't get the many from the warships.
There was more than one, but I think because I moved my ship, it got lost interest. But yeah, it gets pretty close. Do you have a bell?
Mm-hmm.
We could probably, like, I mean, I don't know if they attack our ships, we're not on it, but if you put a bell here, we can get rid of one on one of the other islands here. I mean, if he attacked you, you'll just attack him back, I assume.
Oh, if he tries and take a shot at me, I'll destroy him. Yeah.
I think you'll be right.
Nice park job. Where'd you learn that from?
I taught myself.
Well, next morning when I awoke and I found that I was broke, I hadn't got a penny I could find. So I had to pawn me suit, me Johnells and me bolts down in the Parkling pawn shop number 9. Let her rest now.
Fucking crabs.
I think this one's the closer one. Oh. That's nothing.
Let's kick some ass. Oh. Plate throw behind you.
I'll have to get more bullets after this quest.
Oh! Plague crocodiles.
Bitch.
Hate those things.
Mm-hmm. Ditto. What's on me? Legs not.
Plague crocodile.
Yeah! I know, I see it. Careful.
I'd like to tell me careful after it bit me.
Come here, you stupid. Ah! Here, fucking... No! Oh, fucking stupid Windows key. Nearly got me killed. Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go.
These fucking things.
I'm out of bullets. I have to get them from my ship, which is fine.
The drawing on the wall is nearly done. Around the mural are neat rows of symbols, but they're barely visible under the layer of dirt and moss. You can't just tear a chunk out of the wall, you'll have to clean it off and copy inscriptions onto paper. Just as John said, the Sankamati language is easy enough to learn, though maybe it's the atmosphere of this place guiding you. The symbols slip easily into words and into meaning. 12 winters have passed since the day of great sorrow, yet my God has not returned. We offer the living heat of our blood and raise our prayers, yet they go unanswered. The sickness has not touched any of us yet, but I feel it in the water, in the earth, and the whisper of grass beneath my feet. One day it will reach us. Our people in the mountain city live as though nothing ever happened. They raise temples to the Lord of Death and listen to the silence. They wish to forget. This is why we must remember. The writing cuts off abruptly. You'll have to find the rest to learn what happened to the priestess. Okay.
I'm just getting more bullets off of my ship. Are those ships? Oh no, they're coming for my ship. Shit. They're coming right into the fucking bay.
Where's my ship?
Yeah, you have, it's behind, because we're so close to the other side, I just didn't want to run all the way back there. so you'll have to run along the shore a bit.
Did you call your ship right in the middle of them?
No, there was no one here. They just came running towards me.
Stay alive.
I'm fine.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Oh, you fucked with the wrong frigate, motherfucker. That's right, bitch. And now we're gonna say good night.
Enemy's lost the ship.
Abe.
There's one that's in there that's stuck.
Oh no, I think I'm about to run into these lot.
You're fine, they're a bit far away, they just look closer than they actually are.
Got more sail.
How you doing, Eve?
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. They're done.
Ease the sails.
Let's try to get this.
Trying to decide if I should log into Winrose for a bit. Up to you, mate. We're kind of being bullies at the moment.
Yeah, don't come in here. I'm turning around now. I got the spoils.
Two frigates taking on the Blackbeard's navy. I would love to get a man of war. Honestly, I would fucking really love a man of war.
I hate how the direction changes on me when I'm trying to turn. Okay. You're gonna have to move so I can get past you. Oh, you're not on your ship. Never mind. There's a big gap next to you. I didn't realize.
You got plenty of room.
Yeah, I didn't see that at first. I just thought it was a
You could
closed
park an
mouth.
airplane in there.
Yeah, there's like the shore is really close to the sides on this side though. That's all.
Mo's a
I'll
bit.
just get onto the side of you, and then
Is
I'll
she?
park.
Alright, I've turned her up. You said she's a bit quiet.
Sorry.
Alright.
I'll come over to you, just stay there.
Is that a mine?
Let's eat it.
What is that? Oh, it's a temple. It's come to me. There's another stargazer tower. I guess that's what they're called.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this fucker. Missed. He fell.
Might have to go inside it. Yeah, it's in here.
Hmm.
We need to do it a certain symbols. What is... There's got to be a clue around. Oh, hi boys.
Okay.
Just looking for clues. The dials must have to be in a certain pattern. Oh wait, it's above them. See? This one is this one. And this one is the bottom one. Yep, next one.
I can't see. You need to move.
There. Pitch.
Okay. Treasure-wise, someone has crudely scratched uneven symbols into the wall in this ancient observatory. Warlock Chick Shan came clothed in authority and demanded a vision of his fate. I questioned the stars, and the stars answered Chick Shan would bring great calamity upon our people. The warlord did not accept the prophecy. In his fury, he ordered my records destroyed and sealed me here forever without food or water. The stars are without mercy. They see, they will punish my killer. Okay. That brings up another quest. Explore the ancient observatories.
Do you have any bandages?
I've got 6 left.
Okay.
Alright, there. I dropped bandages.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna make a workbench here, and I've got heaps of plant fiber.
Alright, well, I don't know where those bandages went. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'll give them back to you. I had to run over to them, but yeah. Okay, there we go.
Jeez, speaking of which. I almost landed on you. Is it just always dark here? Like, what the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, I made bandages.
We actually need tar.
But we could do that after. As if.
Okay. Hmm. Try and hit me behind this tree. He literally doesn't know what to do. He's like, fuck, he's behind the tree. What the fuck am I gonna do now?
Yeah, bitch. Run. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I have my fucking axe out. He just bled to death.
just wait for him to die. Just let him bleed to death. The fuck did you hit me through the wall, you prick?
Oh. Asshole.
Asshole. Hmm. The drawing in the wall is nearly gone. Around the mural are neat rows of symbols, but they're barely visible in the dark. Some of these symbols... Blah, blah, blah. 12 times 12 winters have passed since the day of great sorrow, and still I walk the earth. The mountain city grows emptier. My people flee the past as a jaguar flees a torch. Last moon, disturbed by the curse, Yuknon rose from his tomb. We barely managed to lay him to rest again. Where he fell, the soil was blighted. 2 of my guardians smeared their spears with his blood. One grew stronger, the other succumbed to the taint. We are afraid, but not without hope. The curse itself may yet be the answer to our prayers. The story is not finished. The next part should be out there somewhere.
Oh, they see me.
Oh shit.
Oh Jesus! There's like 5 of them.
Ah, fuck you. All good.
Jesus. I'm surprised I'm still alive, honestly.
This fucking witch. They're a pain in the ass. Drawing the wall's nearly gone, mural, blah, blah, blah. You're grasping the ancient language more and more. Countless winters have passed since the day of great sorrow. I stopped counting. Almost no one remains. Each act of resistance grows harder than the last. The mountain city stands empty. My people were wrong and have already paid for it with oblivion. Our final recourse remains a relic from distant lands. With it, I will either restore my god or perish. At the full moon, I will perform the ritual before the sacred beasts of the Lord of Death upon my altar. I will draw my own blood with an obsidian blade and pray. The Sankamati revered crocodiles as the sacred animals of the God of Death. It seemed the priestess has pointed the way to where you should next search. Search and inspect the ritual site.
I'm out of bullets.
Which is over there. I need to go. I need to resupply.
Yep. There is a freighter near our ships, by the way.
I saw it. It's not attacking, but
has no natural predators to fear from.
I'm just going
except the
straight to the
penfish,
beach
which is
because I
supposed
need
to
to
be
get
even
bullets
mightier.
anyway. So I'm gonna go in.
Nice.
And recall. We have the bile as well now from the plague crocodile, so you should be able to make some more ingots if you need them.
No, it did work. I heard it. I heard it. I think Mo was talking over it. Has a delay? Alright.
I just used my little boat and then recalled Temperance here. I need more potions.
Captain at the helm!
Store all this. Oh, shit. Get rid of the wood. We don't need all that wood. There. Ships. Okay. A lot of shit we need to sell. That's actually going to be worth quite a bit of money.
Love that I can just press Q and just like get rid of shit out of my bags. Just have to remember to make sure I have gunpowder and stuff if I do it willy-nilly.
Hey Zephyr, I turned up because I thought you were playing Windows and I had to see. No one plays Windows. Windows plays you. How you doing?
There is more linen there too.
Okay, there we go. Ah.
Observation precedes understanding.
So build it. Clicking the start button. Alright.
Oh, right where the smugglers are is the closest fast travel point to it, so if you have anything you want to sell to the smugglers, you should take it with. So cold here. I'm just turning on my heater. We'll meet you there. Ugh.
Okay. Rest of it is fine. So many ships hanging around. That's my other ship, the Bonnie Lass.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Wait, this is your ship. What the fuck?
It's so cold.
They look so similar. Alright. Smugglers, 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 smugglers. Reform. Buccaneers, people of Tortuga, Buccaneers, smugglers. Smugglers. Okay. I think that's everything that the smugglers would want. Yep, I think that's everything. Okay. Alright. Notes in the curios. Time to make some money.
Necessary questions. The less you know.
Yeah. I thought for a second there I'd forgotten bullets, but I didn't.
Hi, ephemeral girlfriend, for her name. Didn't mean to be offensive. I would forget my mother's name. Brain does not. It's all good. That's Mo. 250 silver. Not bad. Not bad. silver. 5 silver. 3 gold. I think that's everything. I don't think there's anything that I want to buy off these guys anyway.
Hi, Zephyr. It's Mo.
No. Nah. Nothing to buy off them.
I'll's gone missing again.
If you've been talking to me, I haven't heard you, just so you know.
I haven't said anything.
Okay, just making sure. I'm gonna go around this way.
The island has more sites on it as well, but that's not the main quest.
Yeah, we'll just do this and we can get the other stuff another time. It just gives us XP.
Mm-hmm.
Call all hands to man the capstan. See the cable run down clear.
Your ship is in at full health.
That's fine.
We will steer and we'll sing in joyful chorus.
She's not in danger.
And we'll sight shores of Tortuga when the great dawn brings the light. Rolling home
I'll just bring her back to base and just repair her with wood.
across the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling home to dear Tortuga. Rolling home, dear land to thee. Up aloft amid the rigging blows the loud exulting gale. Like a bird.
Oh, you got 2 grogs going on.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're nearly out. One just makes them reload faster.
No, I've got the defensive one.
You can use both.
I know. I don't need it.
Many thousand miles behind us, many thousand miles before, ancient ocean heaves to off
So peaceful.
to the well-remembered shore. Cheer up, Jack, bright smiles await you from the fairest of the fair, and her love
That island coming up.
will greet you with kind welcomes every
Is this gonna be like the final boss fight?
Hmm? We have to find the final boss first.
Well, the lore suggested that the priestess was going to a certain place to actually do a ritual, and this might be it. We may about to get into a fight.
Well, but we're not high enough level. Like, I don't think that it's the end yet. I think it would be level 20-ish.
The wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shifted green and none went by. And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave back to work.
Okay. Oh, I see corruption.
I don't have my corruption ring. Oh well.
Should you go get it?
Yeah, I don't know if I have it on my boat on this save.
No, we should probably go get it.
Why?
So that you can last 45% longer in the corruption.
Yeah, I'll just run out of it. Ah, here it is. What pain. You have to lose my crit rate chance.
I lose mine too. Oh god, is that a plague crocodile? Fucking hell. Got some defenses around here.
Bitch.
What the fuck is that noise?
It's the big monster thingies I was telling you about. The tree monsters. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, over there. See it? I'm just running for it. Yeah.
I'm just standing behind this tree.
Fuck, there's so many plague crocodiles and shit everywhere. Holy shit.
Stop running, bitch. Totally deserve that.
I don't even know, like... Oh, shit. Yeah!
Shoot the boils.
Fucking run!
Another fucking witch.
Get fucked! Oh my god! What the hell? Fucking stop targeting! Holy hell.
Ah, assholes.
Bloody hell.
Is that tree monster dead?
Yep. It exploded.
Okay. A sacred altar rises above the bog. From its pedestal, a statue of a god stares down at you with indifference. Familiar symbols are crudely scratched into the altar. There's no reason left to resist, no one left to remember. This sanctuary will be my grave. It will all in vain. An obsidian dagger is driven straight into the stone. Strange it didn't shatter from the blow. Huh? Leveled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Romeo lad, we finally got the last thing. If you see that flower, hold on, let me drop it so you can pick it up. It's the last discovery. Pick up that flower.
Find the priestess's rest in place and recover the Sharon's obol.
Yeah, that red flower in front of you, pick it up. So that you get the last discovery.
Oh, I've got it already. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I hadn't. Oh, have you made the distiller at the alchemy bench then? The next bit's on another island. Hmm.
Hey, Caldwell. Go poke the tree monster. Yeah. Okay. More stuff to sell.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Okay, what do we got on me? Aggression. Decisions, vitality. Enchant a ritual dagger. Okay. Alright. What made Greenland so popular in the 10th century? Affordable housing.
I don't even remember how long I've had my mic off for. What was the last thing I said to you?
I don't remember.
Well, what I remember saying was I think I'm done for the night for myself. Like, I don't know if you want to keep playing Command and Conquer or this, but I reckon that it's going to be a boss.
It's a boss fight coming up, absolutely.
It's probably a bit late to do that now.
I can't be bothered fucking trying to find where that goes. Ooh! The cloth. There we go. Give me table. Give me some healing potions. I need some. There we go. There's some concentration. More. Oh shit! I got a purple one. I made a purple one. Yeah, I need nanner muffins. Nanners.
Improvement is never linear.
Nanner muffins. You make. Oh my god, running low on nanner muffins. Yeah, we need eggs. Shit. Okay. All right. Ammunition. Fuck, running low on ammunition as well. Hold on. I need to make some gunpowder. Got plenty of ash. Nanner muffins with peanut butter spread. Hell yeah. Shit, we need sulfur. I've been burning through the fucking gunpowder. It's no good. We need sulfur. Yeah. All right. Need to get some sulfur. I need to get some iron. Okay. All right. Gotta replenish our supplies. I'm pretty sure the yeah, the next mission's gonna be a boss fight, 100%. Absolutely. Oh my god, it's Led Berman. Hey Led, how was Peak? How was Peak, Led? Yeah, spin that cone.
You're gonna show off the house, are you? Showing off the house, are you?
It is a lovely house. Look at it. Yeah. Got a little banquet hall here. Could do a secondary banquet table over here. Look at it. Lovely. You're not bald because of your dad. You're bald because of your mom. She's the one who fucked up. Wow.
Well, I'm bald, so he also fucks a bald woman.
Bang quit hole. Ayo. Got a little fountain over here. We've got a little fireplace over here. He's doing fuck all, as usual. We got food over here. Another fountain. It's coming together bit by bit. For you B-tier banquet. It's a lot of food here. A lot of alcohol. I got stored some more alcohol over here. I got wine barrels over here. We are stocked, man. We are stocked. Absolutely. Got our stained glass windows and our grand fireplace. We are living large. Alright, I should probably end there anyway.
Did you show upstairs yet?
Oh, there's not really much decorations been going on upstairs besides the bed area. I haven't really done anything up there. Not much decorations going up there. I haven't really done anything up there.
He keeps forgetting to press the button when he's talking to me, doesn't he?
Okay.
I'll mute the stream so I can hear you twice.
Alright. So that's probably a good place to end. Let's have a little look-see. Me decorating the bedroom, all right.
So you had the Unite the Kingdom March, and you had a Palestinian March, and the police, by all accounts, did...
What the fuck was that?
How did you get it on the ceiling?
Exactly. Okay, so we got... Actually, I might raid this guy. I don't think I've ever raided this guy. I've come across this guy, but I've never raided him. All right, so guys, very easily with the right person. I think I might have clicked on something in YouTube when I was trying to bring someone up. Okay, all right. There's this guy, Noir Fox. He's playing Assassin's Creed, which is something that we need to play as well. So there he is. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mo. So if you can copy the raid message, we'll go over and say hello to Noir Fox. He's playing Assassin's Creed, the first one, I think. Thank you for stream, Scotty. No, thank you for being here. Just what you need, another game you never finish. Well, I will do it. I will do it one day. I'll do it. I know I will. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for just being here. And thank you for the biddies. And I will see you... Sorry, bit of a hiccup there. I will see you guys on Friday. We will be doing more spoopies. And yeah. And then on Sunday, we'll be watching more of Supernatural Season 6. So yeah, come hang out. Come have fun. All right, guys, I will see you on Friday. All right.